Alright, got the microphone plugged in there. Seems to be up alright. Yes, and on the Uber. I know you can't see on that end yet, but doing my pre-stream setup stuff. Make sure everything's working. Troubleshoot one thing, but got that sorted. And seems to be running. Get that rid of that. Hit here, I think I already got the loadout. I just need to match up here. Got a couple rounds in this morning, and no thank you. I'm doing okay. Not the best, but you know, get my reaction times up. Takes some time. Let's try that again. Cool. Let's see what we got. Okay. Cool. All right. Leaving after they already up. Good. Maybe they saw something they didn't like. They're poking around. People will look at these stats and they'll be like, "Yeah, anyone under a 1.0 KDA, I'm not playing with that." Like, I'm close to 1.0. Still pretty far off a straight 1.0 KD without the 8. But yeah, if I get like 600 more kills without dying, then you know I'll be there. But you know, I'm excited to break that 1.0 on the KDA at least. It's a milestone, and my assists are lower than a lot of people in this game. For a lot of people get you know, a ton of assists in being on teams, and a lot of people only ever play on teams. But I played nothing but solo in this game for the first 800 hours that I played it. So in that time, I had very few assists. I only played a few matches here and there with some people, and there was a there was a time where I think I was over, you know, 1,000 kills and deaths, and it was still single digit assists. And then I think when I broke 2,000, when I got around 2,000 kills, it was called I think I had about 50 assists at that time. It was still like two digit for a very long time. And then when I was about 800 hours of gameplay in, I hit 4-star MR. Finally climbed out of 3-star, hit 4-star, and then I started playing random trios, and I haven't seen 4-star since. It's just still been I've been trapped in 3-star ever since I started playing with randoms. But it's not like I was gonna stay in 4-star like all the time. Sure, I'd probably teetering that edge. I might be able to get closer to it now. I've been doing a little bit better at this game. And yeah, I don't know. See. Try not to get too hung up on any of the numbers. I just like playing around with stuff. That might be the other thing too, is if I get close to a 4-star, I'll start getting matched with them. And that might be why people are quitting out quickly. Like, it might be like, oh, I don't want to match with 3 stars, but I mean, if you're on the low end of 4-star, you're gonna. But some people probably just keep rolling until they get, you know, a team of 4 stars or whatever. They're in that situation. I'm still surprised to think that, like, the majority of players are like 4 to 5 star right now. I don't know. I thought I was like getting better at the game in general. But I mean, I am. I'm getting better at a lot of the game. There's a lot of parts of the game to get better at that don't just include PvP. Your MMR is only affected by PvP, so you have to either kill or be killed by another player hunter to have your MMR affected. But I don't know. I thought I'd be higher up by now, but it's not like a big deal that I'm not. I like being 3-star. I like the lobbies because they're pretty chaotic. There's new players, experienced players, chaotic players, or, you know, reserved ones. It seemed like when I got into 4-star, it was extremely sweaty. I don't know, like, extremely. And then, I don't have any melee weapons. I'm an idiot. Hold. Got exactly what I was saying before my teammate said something there. He's upset about the rain maps because it's his 3rd in a row. I don't know. Very rambled about whatever topic long enough. Jeez, man, why can't I get up here? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Not the bees. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Jeez, man. Closing in here. I go to my favorite building in the whole game here. It's this little building between Reeves Quarry and Lower DeSalle. It's the parish jail. Simple little building. However, off in a cash register on one of those tables Not this time. Well, we got there before us, and that's okay. Head on there up to Sal, and oh man, this is a terrible compound for infiltrating sometimes. It's a fun compound for firefights overall because it's like a small town. Gives you that Western shootout kind of feel. But trying to get in there if they really hole up in the main building, it's a pain at times. Coming from the north as well. I don't know if I killed him. I didn't hear another death. That's a weird move right there. What is the point of... Oh, never mind, the banish is there. He was trying to block the banish. A solo in there, I'm pretty sure. I didn't see anyone else, didn't hear anyone else. Fought that one guy. Should have switched to pistols so I could have just headshot him rather than trying to shotgun from that range. Ooh! Wait, is that a trap on me? The dude has the trap scan thing, it looks like. Or, no, he has the body scan. Oh, he got punched in the back. What? Oh. Okay then. Unfortunate. Well, that one wasn't meant to be. That's how it goes sometimes. Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Hope everyone's having a good day today. There we go. Get another hacksaw jack. Levering Dr. Quartermaster. Levering and Quartermaster. Do that. Have anything? That. I think I have any other levering options, really. Nope. Not for that setup, anyway. If I did full rifles, I'd have more in there. I also have a Terminus shotgun, which is a lever action shotgun. That can be used. But I'm not a big fan of shotguns in this game in general. I do need to practice with them a little bit more just to kind of well-rounded and understand them a little bit better. But, you know, all in time. As for now, I just don't want to touch them. I'll pick them up occasionally, like if a loadout ends up working out to where, you know, I have like Quartermaster like this, and like just having a sawed-off shotgun is a good option. Sometimes I'll do it. Like if the main weapon covers good ranges otherwise, far and medium range, I'll do that. Okay, so with that, let's grab game, bloodless. Buy an adrenaline, why not? Hop on in there, let's see what we got. Okay. We had still water up by Scupper Lake. That's awful. Hate it. Scupper Lake in the lane. Scupper Lake in the rain. Pretty bad. Like this guy. Bomb lance and a bow. Like my two favorite weapons. Dropping both at once. didn't add on a... Okay, I did. Good. Okay, I have a melee weapon this time. I did it. Did the thing. It only cut off the bottom of the map, so it might be up here. That's good. Try out Port Reeker. From here, it's the easiest place to get to, and it's usually got 2 clues. Well, I mean, it always has 2 clues, but sometimes when you activate 1 clue, the map cuts off Port Reeker from the remaining compounds. Doesn't end up being possible to gather both of them. All the way over there. Yeah, deal 100%. What happens, so... That's why I'm ever so careful with how I am. Very, very precise. Never make any mistakes. All the stealth in the world, you know. Things like that, you know. Hit me with an unlit lamp? Just mildly annoying. Spider, come here. Got a present for you, Spider. Yeah. Goodbye, Spider. Traps there. Not leaving this one. Set it off. That pumpkin, man. Not the pumpkin. Keep sliding off the stairs, though. Oh. Close that on up. Where are y'all? That on the side? No, not. Very limited bit. Ooh, hello? I forgot how to a way to see out of some of those slats, but I don't remember how. Ooh, not how I had hoped that would go. Oh, because it's nitro. Sorry. Didn't mean to get loud there. There's a Nitro Express, that's why. Oh boy. Why are you standing down 3 people with a pistol? That's not how you play the game. Yeah, this is all PvP. I mean, really, like, the whole game is, like what Retrophile was doing the other day. He did the tutorial on the, later on the shooting range, but, all the, actual, like, gameplay is PvP. Well, PvPvE. The main 2 modes are bounty hunt mode, like this, where you try to kill the boss and banish it and get the token. Extract. The other mode is Sole Survivor, where you basically try to kill everyone. There's another win condition where you activate a wellspring and wait for the time to run out, but you usually have to either kill someone for the wellspring or defend it by killing everyone else. So, alright. Do that. Put this thing favorites. I'm gonna start using the favorites tab. What do I use for a secondary? This. Silent stuff. Been having fun with this, the new Dum Dum ammo for the Nagon Silenced. Like, people just get hit with a silenced shot and start bleeding, and they freak out. Great. Yeah, so bounty hunt mode, Soul Survivor mode, it's all PvPvE. It's not too often that you'll actually load into a map with just your team. I thought it was actually impossible now because they made some changes to the servers that make it so you're not supposed to match in without another team. But I saw someone who was streaming this morning who had that happen. Um, but I mean, it's just, might happen sometimes. I haven't seen it happen since they made those changes. I've always had someone in the match, even if it's just one other person. Um, but before the changes, I used to have that where I would occasionally load into an empty map, just whether like another server just filled up and this one was like had to run in timeout or whatever. I don't know what their system is. I don't know exactly how it all works. I'm just speculating. But yeah, like I used to have that issue before. They made some changes. Don't really have it anymore. So you can pretty much always expect there to be other players. However, I forgot what the stat is. I think it's 40%. I think 40% of players don't engage in PvP, which is crazy. I never thought that would be possible in this game. But I mean, stealth is a huge thing. If you're quiet and stealthy, you can avoid stuff very well, and you can use traps and things to either slow people down or catch people and not let them get to you. Even if, most people will use like a concertina trip mine and have the person trip into it, and if they don't die, they'll try to run up and shoot them while they're kind of caught up in it, um, or hit them with an explosive or something. But other people will just like put the concertina trip mine there, and like when you get caught, they're just taken off. That's their chance to run. Um, I don't see a whole lot of it, but I guess if 40% of the players don't engage in PvP, then there's got to be a whole lot of sneaky people around. um, so I don't know, and I've seen it too. Like I've matched with randoms who like have very very small PvP numbers, like very minimal interaction with other players, like maybe 2 digits um, for kills and deaths. And I'm like, oh, they might be newer to the game, and then like you'll look at their like total bounty extraction, like all time, and it's like over 1 million. And it's like, wait a minute, this person plays a lot. They extract a lot. They make a lot of money in this game. They just don't fight people. Um, and sometimes I try not to get too picky about, looking at stats from random players, but like sometimes if I notice that kind of thing, I won't play with them because that's the kind of player who, like, if you get into a firefight, they're going to just run away. Like, they're going to be like, hey, we need to avoid this fight, you know, stop being loud. And it's like, I can, I kind of want to shoot some people. I kind of want to, like, get into a fight in the game, you know? um, the gameplay loop on its own, just handling the game like it's a PvE game, but with things to listen out for. Um, and avoid, like, even if you don't run into players, it's a fairly satisfying gameplay loop, but it's not the same. Like, I mean, I guess even if you avoid them, just having the threat of someone coming in and stealing your bounty and stuff, it adds something to the game. That's part of what I was liking, back when I played like Sea of Thieves. I was like, that feeling of like having to look over your shoulder because, someone can just show up and start attacking you. And steal your goods. I think that was exciting, and then that game's just leaning a lot more toward like PvP, like everyone's in an alliance kind of co-op stuff. And, you know, that's an option too. It's just, I don't know, not necessarily what I'm looking for. I kind of like that feeling if I can look over my shoulder. Someone's gonna wander off and get into fights on their own. They don't need to be ping spamming. Like, we're over here fighting the gator. We can move on to that after. And they're just running ahead and probably running into other players and having issues, and that's why they're ping spamming. Who's that one? What's this person? I really just... Is there any way to turn off like pings? Like, can I actually disable teammate pings somehow? Can we go save this moron? Sorry, I shouldn't be mean like that. Retrophile! Cool rifle. Yeah, I really like the skin. I've actually had it for a while, but I never really used this rifle much. Now I'm starting to learn to use this rifle, because they added high velocity ammo to it in this event, and it is ridiculously fast. It's a single shot rifle, so you have to reload each time, and it does good damage. And I'm not usually a scope fan either, but with steady aim, this is so good. It's very good at hitting, you know, headshots and things. But then the bullet travel speed with high velocity ammo is 690 meters per second, which is crazy fast. What's it called? I think, I don't know, some other rifle I was using to try to get headshots with, muzzle velocity was like under 400 meters per second or something. And then This, Hey, don't wander off and ping spam anymore. Hey, you don't need to be salty either. Anyway. Didn't quite get it. Shave your head. And hop in for your first hunt. Ooh. Oh, this teammate of mine. Hold on, this one over here. Oh, he's now messing with my body. This dude's gonna get reported because he's like putting poison clouds over my body. Does he not hear the person on his right? Oh, that's the teammate. Never mind. Gonna queue solo. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. Wow, dude. Recorded, man. Recorded. Gonna be reported. Oh, trying to kill teammates now. He's trying to kill our teammate. Poor dude has to deal with, like, the enemies on the bridge and his own teammate trying to kill him. Yeah, so friendly fire does exist. And then this dude did more than friendly fire. Like, he pinned down my body with concertina, and he's trying to light this person on fire with a flare gun, been shooting them with a very strong rifle. Yeah, griefers, I rarely ever see griefers in this game. This is like one of two people I've seen who have tried to kill teammates, on my team anyway. Yeah, finish them. Good. So this is not a super common occurrence in my experience. This is the dumbest crap I've ever seen. And I've been recording all of it. Oh man. Oh yeah, you heard the puppers? Yeah, she was whining a little bit. Let's peek out the window. I had the window completely blocked because it's hard to see this game. Any light next to me, but let her peek out the window here. Yeah, I know Twitch is recording too, but like, I like to get the raw game footage as well. It's recorded on Twitch, it's recorded on Kick, it's recorded on YouTube, and now it's recorded on my computer. I don't know if this person's actually going to try to revive me after all those shenanigans, but I'm curious as to what's going on. I'd like to tell them, too, that, like, you know, I didn't have any part of that, you know, trying to team kill. Redundancies. Yeah, a lot of times too, like when I put in reports for games and things, I don't often like to put in my own like stream recording. Like I don't need a. Why don't you pick up the dining token, dude? Oh, okay. Um, yeah, I usually like just submit the raw data, just what the game is. So there's no, it's not about me. It's not about my stream. It's not about like my perception of it. It's straight up just I put in the raw data, you know. Triple stream's all right. I mean, you know, for me, like even if I had TTS for my chat, like it's very minimal. Like I've got two people talking on Twitch right now. That's it. But um, you know, the triple stream's going all right. My computer seems to handle it just fine. Uploading to three platforms at once. It hasn't seemed to. I don't drop frames. Nothing like bogs down or anything. Upload rate seems fine. I am streaming at 30 FPS, and I meant to try 60. I forgot. So hopefully it's like bearable to watch with this game at 30 FPS. Um, but change that for next time, and then also see how everything runs with it like that. I don't remember what my upload is. I have I have just crazy good internet though. Like I have fiber optic internet right now, and the computer's wired to the router and or you know the modem slash router, whatever. Um, I don't know. It's very good. Wouldn't have known it was 30 until you said something. Hmm. Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting how viewership comes through. I was actually looking at a little bit of that the other day. I don't look at um, a whole lot of numbers and analytics stuff like a ton, but you know when I do peek at it, it's interesting. Let's see, and I from my recent streams, you know, I've only had a few recently, and you know, there's a little chart now that shows you, you know, where different viewers came from. They kind of had a list like that before on Twitch and in the like analytics pages, but they've added the discovery tab now, and it has information about like where viewers came from on a chart. Um, and it was interesting. It was interesting to see these different things come in. And of course, I only get a few viewers on Twitch, you know, each broadcast, and that's fine. I do get more views on the VODs afterward, so I published some of the VODs, some of the more recent VODs. But the main thing that got me publishing VODs was I looked at like I had a huge spike of activity on one day, and I was like, what did I do that day? And I saw what the broadcast was, and so I went ahead and published that. It was when I was starting Elden Ring, um, but I actually have to start looking at that stuff now and like see, you know, is it the game category? Is it the title? Like what is drawing in what? And now I have more information about that. Help me figure out what to do where. So that's cool. I enjoy that. Okay, so I want steady aim on this one. And then I have 7 other points. I'll do Necromancer and Bloodless. Oh, I already have Bloodless. Okay. I'll do Resilience. Matching again. Numbers are whack. File TV. Stream this obscure auto battler. You'll get 80 viewers to be the first in Discovery. Oh, those. Oh, I haven't even looked into the suggestion stuff yet. Like, Yeah, I have not looked into the suggestions of like what categories I should be in. I think I glanced at it once when they first initiated it, and they were like, "You should be playing Apex Legends," and I'm like, "Ah, man, I knew it was going to be one of those top games, that, top shooter, streams that I don't really care about. I don't care about that game. I don't care about Fortnite, you know. But I don't know. You have to show them on stream sometime. Yeah, I'm sure you've got some like real interesting stuff going on with F-Zero 99. Um, and then like jumping on different games around that. Like, I want to see what your numbers were for Tokyo Extreme Racer. uh, which is funny too, because like I was thinking recently, like when I do future like retro game streams, I've been thinking about just streaming to the category so that it's just locked in at that for the after data kind of, and it's not just under retro, you know. However, retro is like one of the best discovery tools out there. You stream under retro, anything that can be categorized as retro. If you stream it under retro, you're increasing your discoverability massively. Not even just tenfold, more than that. I heard the Badoop. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, the line and the words are what you added in. Like that's one chart? Like that was literally just when you swapped games? Oh, I gotta switch back to OBS now. Is that a single stream chart? Oh, I'm sorry, like I know that's exactly how the charts go, but at the same time, it's hard to look at sometimes. Like I know that's how it goes when you go from a more popular game to a less popular game. But geez, man, that's something. Meathead, back off. Chase me down. This poison effect has to go away. I cannot see. Oh, it's a trap. I was trying to pick up the Scrapbeak drops whatever weapon it's holding on each rage phase. So if it's a pitchfork, that's like stab damage is what does the most damage to Scrapbeak. So if you get a pitchfork, it's like the strongest thing you can get to fight him with. Oh, I dropped an axe though. But yeah, he's got a pitchfork in his hand now though. So then I drop this. They need to stop hitting him. If you hit him when he's raging, he shoots Concertina like that, and that's why I just kept building up Concertina. But yeah, where did he drop? Oh, that's the axe that I dropped. It may have, like, got thrown somewhere. Yeah, he's just about dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but... Oh man, I wanted to get the kill with that, but whatever. It's whatever. There was one person who did most of the work on that, and we other two just kind of had the kill from him, so... Or I was trying to, the other person did. Dude, I already... What are you doing? Oh, it's a chaos bomb. Stupid. There's the pitchfork. um... Sorry, I gotta catch up. One contingent chart. Seriously, that's what I've learned. Yeah, it's crazy. The game changes can be real drastic. I've experienced that too, playing something and people start rolling in and stuff, and then as soon as you swap the game, they're just gone. They're like, "Oh, I'm not here to watch this." um, Mine's more gradual though, because I feel like I get a lot of lurkers, so mine ends up being more just like people petering off as they come back and realize it's not the game that they were tuned into. Yeah, the poison effect, I can't, I have a hard time looking at the screen with the poison effect, the way that it blurs. So it's like really, really hard on me. I can't see anything with that poison effect up. It's real bad. And then yeah, this gun does have a good rate of fire. It's the Bornheim Bornheim, or well, it's showing me the skin name, the Alley Cat, because that's the skin I have for it. Yeah, it's like the Bornheim #3, I think. Whatever. Just called the Bornheim. But yeah, it's basically a what's it called? Semi-auto pistol. It's useful, of course. It's small ammo, you know, compact ammo. It's kind of not the most powerful, but you know, you can definitely lay waste to someone with it. And it's actually interestingly accurate. Like you can, it's pretty good with dualies, I feel, even though the stats don't seem like it would be as great. And then since it does rapid fire, you don't need anything like fanning to make it, you know, shoot fairly fast. And then it does have a clip reload. If you have it fully unloaded and you go to reload, it just sticks a clip in the side and then you got your reload done. Like, real nice. And yeah, the special ammos, you can have like fire ammo with it, which is real good. I haven't unlocked any on this prestige yet, so I'm just rocking regular ammo. If you you know, get experience with the weapon, you start unlocking things for it. I think incendiary ammo is like the first unlock for this weapon. So if I like get a player kill, I'll probably unlock something for it, or if I just start killing some PvE with it. If I had finished the boss with it, that would have been probably enough to unlock stuff. But yeah, anyway. Never gonna make anybody happy, but catering to a one-note demographic doesn't give you any room to grow. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. That's why I've always kind of, you know, stuck with the variety kind of thing when my streaming. Like, I don't want to get locked into one game. I almost did that one time, and I don't play that game anymore, so it would have been real annoying to have to like rely on either continuing to play a game I don't care to play or, uh, you know, trying to make that painful swap from, you know, making all your growth from one thing and then not doing that thing anymore. I see it happen to so many people, and I'm just like, man, rough. So, you know, I've never been consistent enough. There was like one year that I actually tried for growth pretty hard, early into this account. But other than that, like, I haven't had the time and stuff to put in, time and energy to put into it, as much anyway, so it's never been something that I really had to worry about, like, maintaining a certain kind of growth chart or anything. But I definitely did stunt my growth early on, too, because I had some issues with some other creators and stuff. Yeah, okay, there. And then, I realized that there were a lot of people who helped me grow who actually were very bad for my community. So I, kind of, flushed a lot of people out. Like, not just banned, but like, I like Commander Root force unfollowed them and forced them to, or made it so they can't refollow. Tried to get them like out. And you know, I actually took out like more than 10% of my followers. And everything has been better since then. Like it's been like a slower growth path without those people, but it's also been like way more genuine, way more like, you know, not just networking for the sake of networking, growing numbers, but like meeting people, like having cool interactions with people, friends. Been real cool. Things you think you need to do, don't need to. Yeah, no, you don't need to do any. I see so many trends. Like, people are like, I'm gonna do this because it helped another channel grow. Or like, I'm getting really sick of large creators who think that they're stream advisors, and they like keep giving out advice that's like not good for everyone, but they're like, you gotta do this, and it's like, dude, it worked for you, it doesn't work for everyone. Don't like say that that's like the way to go. Dude, I'm not. Whatever, I'm going to the boss. Y'all are messing around, chasing people away from the boss. There's a lot I gotta read in chat. I just want to make sure I'm in a little safe spot here. Or at least kill Spider first. Oh no, I don't have a sticky bomb. I'm foolish fool. Here and secure this down. Anyway, most people see in doing partner push, they get that one game audience going. Once they get partnered, they back off. More variety. Yeah. I've been seeing that a lot too, but then you have partners with, you know, few thousand followers and like single-digit viewership, because like a lot of them too, they don't build up. They don't build up a viewership based on like their own like activities. They build up a viewership based on the game. Like, I mean, like I get it if you're like an esports, you know, gamer, and you're like been competitive, like all those people who gain massive viewership and are you know big just because they used to be like Call of Duty esports players on like a national team or international team or something, and then they don't actually like do much of anything now, but they made a bunch of money from winning tournaments, and then they have a huge followership already, so they can just stream whatever. But like, it's interesting because like there's different levels of that too. Like there are the ones who, you know, really made something of it when they were doing it, and like got like tens of thousands of followers, and like they actually have like, you know, thousands of people watching every time, and then they're able to just kind of maintain, coast off of that with whatever they're doing. But the others who like just made the entire focus of their career being good at that one game, and then they're trying to do like streaming like they're broadcasters, it just doesn't work out. Back here, spider. Oh, no. No, get back here. There you go. No, you're not dead yet. Spider. Don't let my teammates steal the kill. What are you doing? There we go. Oh man, if you think the spider's scary, let's see the face. There's the face. Yeah. Anyway, I'll catch up now. Do what makes you happy? Absolutely. That worked for one, doesn't work for everyone. Yep. Like, I've hit pockets of luck during my streaming hustle, I can point to. Well, yeah, and like, those pockets of luck are what get people, you know, able to do it more, you know, full time and stuff. And hopefully, over the amount of time that you've been doing it, you do hit some good pockets of luck. Because, you know, you do this long enough, you kind of... It's nice to get some luck, since, you know, it's a grind if you're really going for it. So, you know, it's nice to get a break. Got such a boost from F-Zero. Almost partner push in numbers, aside from the emote slots. I don't know why anyone would bother. Yeah, since they stripped away the 70-30 sub-split from partners, no point in picking up partner. Like, except to like have it on your resume for doing something else. Be like, I made it to Twitch partner, so I do know this much about, like, you know, broadcasting, social media management, etc. It's literally just like a resume thing. It's, yeah. When they stripped away the 70-30, yeah. Now, emote slots don't mean anything because Better Twitch TV exists. No one cares about in-site emotes when you can make as many slots as you want on BTD. No, it's not worth it for emote slots. And I'm sure there's discoverability help, which is a big thing. But then it's like, if you've already grown big enough to be a partner on Twitch, what is the discoverability for? It's for growing more on Twitch, but they limit you from actually growing elsewhere, like on YouTube. So what's the point? Why not just try to grow on YouTube? You know? I mean, it's building up one thing to build a base for something else. I get that. Like, that's what you do. You build up this because Twitch has, well, Twitch used to have the easiest affiliate, you know, kind of set. um, of any kind of chaos bomb. Okay. But it's like 50 followers, not actually that hard to get. And no, nothing against people who struggle to do this stuff, but like the hardest thing about getting Twitch affiliate is the 3 concurrent viewers. Which if it's harder to get 3 concurrent viewers than it is to get 50 followers, then I don't know, like it's just I don't know. It's very strange to me. But regardless of like the balance of it, the point is it was the easiest way to it was the easiest path for any kind of affiliate ship through any website or company. And now I feel that Kick is even easier because it doesn't even require concurrent viewership. It literally just requires 75 followers. So that's now like the easiest affiliate ship since, again, you can get followers or then you get concurrent viewers. But I'm ranting. I'm rambling. Let me, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the nice thing too, RTV, is that you were enjoying what you were doing with what was getting you the viewership. That's important. Like I've said, I said before, like I'm not looking to grind out something I'm not enjoying doing to try to grow a channel that's not going to earn me a living wage. You know, like I'm going to have fun with what I'm doing, and I'll put in some grind, but that's not going to be my life unless I'm getting paid enough to do it. Is that my teammate doing dumb stuff? It's just the teammate. Oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, you're just here to chill with people. I understand that. Yeah, Spider's creepy. Firm believer people just need to discover their personality. People just need to discover personality will do the rest. Okay. Yeah, oh, discover retrofile too. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I mean, not using BTTV is, that's just, that's fine. But like, if any creator wants more emote slots, it's literally just a few clicks away setting up BTTV as opposed to trying to become a partner on Twitch. Like, there's the more emotes. The whole point was that more emote slots is not an incentive to take Twitch partner or to grind for Twitch partner because like you don't need more emote slots if you want more emote slots you just install better Twitch TV. Like it's an option for anyone. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it's all just very interesting. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess, like I said, there's discoverability as well, but if you're not gonna make the money that you need to survive off of one platform, regardless. Like, okay, someone unreadied. If you're gonna do content creation as like a form to as a way to earn money to live, like you have to be hustling multiple uh, windows of opportunity. You have to be, you know, not just trying to make money off of, streaming, which is just, most people sitting here playing video games or doing whatever other activity, talking to people in a chat room. Like, that's just doing whatever. Like if you're doing a performance thing, whatever. That's you're street busking. If you're trying to get money, you're asking for people to throw you $1 in your hat on the street, like as you do whatever, perform music or play video games or whatever you're doing. Like if you're trying to get money off of it, streaming, you're street busking. Like just is what it is. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that's not how you earn a living. Like you're not going to earn enough money doing that. So if if you have other windows of opportunity, like, YouTube, you're making YouTube uploads, getting paid for that if you get enough viewership and stuff. If you TikTok uploads are huge. I don't really mess around with TikTok because I really got to read into everything a lot more. I don't know, I have some privacy and safety concerns about that, but I don't know enough about it at the moment. Uh, but yeah, TikTok is huge for discoverability. Um, and I don't know what their pay system is like, but like if you're trying to grow, like that's another another route, and you should be doing multiple things. So like how I'm streaming to 3 platforms right now, I'm not saying that's, um, doing multiple things. It's slightly widening the net of the one thing that I'm doing here, um, which is also good. Like you shouldn't be limiting yourself in any way. If you're limiting yourself by platform, then you're just missing out on views from other platforms. Um, I was streaming on Just Kick for a while there, and it was great. Like I actually, I got in that Kick at a pretty good time, and I met some cool people, a lot of small streamers who I like. I always like hanging and supporting small streamers. There are a lot of ones that went to Kick because they just couldn't get any discoverability on Twitch. Whoops. And so, there's that. I met some cool people, and got some quick growth, and I had, you know, generally get, some viewership over there, which is nice. Like, I mean, these days I tend to get viewership on Twitch every time I get on, but, there's some times where you just don't have anyone who pops in because, your network is only so limited and people have limited time, and you just might not be on at a time that anyone who's, follows you can check you out, or anyone who might have, want to check you out and doesn't follow yet. They might, not know that you're live. So, of course, sending out live alerts is good too. That's been an extra thing. Just like get a little bit more reach out there. It doesn't have to be a ton of stuff, but like you know, Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it these days. It's been you know, it's one of the bigger social media platforms in general. So you know, regardless of it's not like a great site at all. It's you know, just putting a live alert on there is still increasing discoverability. And then, yeah, just being on multiple platforms increases discoverability a bit. And, oh, okay. Just I fell into the building. Yes, busking makes me feel good. Good job, Teal. You're not going to make that much money from subs and bits, sponsors and affiliates, or what you get the livable income. Yeah, yeah. And that's the part of the multiple kind of hustle thing that I was trying to get at, was like not only just putting like content out on multiple platforms and stuff, not only just streaming. Like, do people just try to make money just streaming? But like, you got to do all the different like social media garbage, and then as well as that, yeah, shoot for sponsors and affiliateships with brands and companies. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care about energy drinks for the most part. Like, especially the pre-mix ones that are, you know, not the pre-mix, but the ones that you mix in, like ones that are literally just like they're just pre-workout formulas rebranded as like gamer energy, and it's like I don't agree with that. Like, I've taken pre-workouts back when I used to do a lot of, you know, working out, and overall they're not great to like use a lot. And you got people that just like pounding drink after drink on these long stream gaming sessions, just wiring themselves on like caffeine and chemicals and stuff. I don't know. I don't shoot for those sponsors, especially since so many of them get just free. They get free attention regardless. Because you got all these people vying for the sponsorships, all these like small creators, and they get roped into vying for the attention of brands who support small creators. So then we're out here with companies like G Fuel, who like, not sponsored here. They just target a bunch of small streamers, and then other small streamers are like, oh man, I want a sponsorship too. So they start giving free advertising to these companies, like just talking about it, be like, oh man, I want them to sponsor me, so I'm going to talk them up. And it's like, do they need to sponsor you? Because they're getting tons of free advertising off of you, you know? It's like, I don't know. Instead of just like talking up, you know, a brand like G Fuel a whole bunch as you're streaming, like hoping that they'll find you and, you know, sponsor you, why not like reach out to their professional email? You know, if you feel like you have, you know, gotten to a point where you can earn a sponsorship, like contact their professional email and you know, see if they're, you know, they'll take any interest. Like, build a portfolio based off of what you've done with broadcasting. Just a small, you know, something or other. It can even just be like a little kind of video reel with like, you know, naming some of your accomplishments. You know, that's when you blab about all the numbers and whatever. And then that's what the numbers are for. It's not for you worrying about the numbers on your end and being like, oh no, how do I get these to go, whatever. If you have numbers for affiliateships with companies or sponsorships or whatever, you know that it's like worthy of it, then and you have a brand that you're willing to have sponsored you and you're willing to, advertise for, reach out. Reached out, but they didn't make the cut. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Um, if you don't get a sponsorship from someone that you reached out to, you have still put yourself on their radar. Like, it's just like applying for jobs and stuff. Like, um, you apply for a job and you don't get the position, right? And it's like, oh man, but they keep your resume on file. And if you were, eligible and looked good for the position, but you just didn't get it, a lot of employers will, reach out to you for something else after. And so, that's why I applied to some jobs that I may not even, uh, get. I might not have all the qualifications that they really want out of, you know, that that position at the time. But like, you know, over time, two things are going to happen. Like, one, other things are going to open up in that company, and two, you're going to get better at what you do. So, you will be more appealing to someone later on as you get better at what you do. And, for the streaming end of things, to get the bigger numbers and blah, blah, blah. And, over time, you're only going to become more eligible. Alright, I'm out of this one. My teammate's not going to get the remaining bounty token to revive me. I'm out of health. You need a bounty token to revive someone who's out of health. But, yeah. That's why you shouldn't shy away from potential opportunities like that. Like I said, if you know that you meet requirements for something, you should apply to something. I've done that with streaming too. I've actually applied to partner programs, not Twitch partner, not a platform partner, but game partners. Of course, as much as I would love to be like a partner content creator for a game that I play as much as this, like Hunt, it's obviously got a larger following, larger, expectations out of those who would be creators or partners. So, that's still something to shoot for in the future. But there are partnerships that I have met qualifications for and have applied to. Just haven't got any yet, but I keep trying. I know I'm on the radar of some people now, and that's part of what's important. Getting the name out there, There's a game out there that I don't really play a whole lot, but I would pick it back up if they reached out to me about the partnership thing. So, I mean, I'm glad I have that application in, and they never actually denied me. So that's not like oh, I hope they turn it around. That's just like, I don't know. Over time, I just got to keep doing what I can do. And that's what gets me too, is like those games, they have like, small requirements for partnerships. So, you know, it's a great opportunity for small streamers to get in there and get partnered with a company. Um, However, you know what happens every time? The big creators go in there and go, "Oh, why not just have me be a partner? You know, I'm a big creator." And then they swoop up so many positions from these small games, these small things. There's someone who actually kind of irks me a bit who plays one game mainly. I won't say what game, but he plays one game mainly, and I think he's partnered with the game. I think he might be a partner on Twitch. I'm not sure. Um, and then this other game that like was being accessible to for partnership to small creators, like one that even I could apply to. He jumped in on that and just like, you know, took one of the positions and played the game like 3 times on stream and is like, "Yep, I'm a partner for this game now," and took whatever advantages came with that. And I haven't seen him play it since. Of course, I don't really follow him anymore because a lot of other issues, but one person asked, "Is there a benefit to prestige to the next level?" and the other person said no. I'm just not gonna. Whatever, they can. Maybe I'll tell them in the game here. But yeah, game-based partnerships are often a way to reach out and you know, it's hard to find them though. It's hard to find a small level game partnership uh, that exists, but you know, there are games that come out that have enough backing, you know, for marketing and everything that they can add in, you know, stream partners as part of their marketing thing. Um, but then at the same time, it's like newer games not always going to do well for the streamer. Like we were saying earlier, playing a game that's not your usual game, you know, you're going to lose viewership. And then on top of that, like, um, I don't know, it's like you're just playing a game not because you necessarily like it, but because you just want to like grab up. I don't know. You just want to slap your name somewhere. Like that's basically what I took away from it. It's like the dude just wanted to slap his name around in places, and I don't know. I'm done ranting about that. It makes me upset. Trying to build a bragging right resume. Yeah, yeah. Like, and again, it's contradictory to what I said earlier, which I apologize for. Like I said, you should absolutely grab up any opportunities you can as a content creator. But like, it's really hard to back it when a large creator is doing it at the expense of a small creator. Like, and that happens so often. Like large creators, they really only care about themselves most of the time. Some of them are real great about sharing the love and stuff, and that's not raids and shoutouts. That's not what it is. Like actually being a part of other people's communities. Um, you know, that's the good stuff. But I don't know. That's where you actually like start to, you know, grow together because you're being friends, not because you're pushing for networking. You know. Uh, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll like slightly alter a statement. I guess like if you're a small creator and you know growth is limited and this and that, like you should absolutely reach out for anything that can help you grow. But if you're a large creator who doesn't really need that and you're just kind of reaching out to markets because, you know, it helps you a tiny bit when you're hurting others, I'm not going to support that. Alrighty. Oh, good luck with that. I hope you do well. Just take it nice and easy. Don't remember if you're running, you can be heard. If you're shooting, you can be heard. And just listen out for other hunters. Yeah, it's always exciting to see some new playing the game. I mean, I'm not the most experienced person by far in this. Like, started playing this last year. It's a 5-year-old game. I got 1,400 hours compared to some people I watch and stuff. Thousands. But know quite a bit about it. I dig into technical stuff in games too. Like, I really try to figure out what makes what, happen. Like why things are the way that they are. Because a lot of people, I'll bring up another pet peeve of mine is, when people main one game, but all they do is complain about it, it's a real annoying thing. Like, I know people who main this game and all they do is complain about issues with it. It's like, well, a lot of the issues are coming from your ignorance of certain subjects, but that's a whole different thing. Like, people who are like tech partners too, being like, man, this gun sucks because of this and this, and it's like, dude, you don't even know like what muzzle velocity is, do you? You gotta know what does what in the game before you can like really pick it apart. And yeah, these people would always complain about like different stuff with different guns, and like the main thing that like let me know that these people did not know what they were talking about was like the dude was using a Vetterly silenced with FMJ, like extremely slow. Like, you put a silencer on a Vetterly, and thing is the muzzle velocity is just horrendous. You're going to be waiting, some time for that bullet to travel and hit the enemy. And so, oh, awesome. That was a good spot for a trap. Oh, awesome. Anyway. Pop this. Yeah, so like seeing someone just be like complaining about like how they can't hit anything when like they have terrible muzzle velocity on their weapon and they're not leading their shots. Like, they'll be aiming at someone like way over at that wall, and they'll just be like trying to shoot where they are when they're running to the side, and it's like, that's not going to do anything. It's not instant hit scan. It's like, you don't have bullet drop, but you have bullet travel time. Or oh, cool. Awesome. Oh, I just nearly killed myself. And I have a terrible loadout for being in this compound. Come down here. Come on down here. Told you to come on down here. Uh-oh. Okay. Hey, like, you know you're gonna run into stuff, right? Players up there still. Okay, good, they're hitting her. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, right. Oh, back here. Come on back here. Quit running. Eh, pick up the dude. Go back and pick up the dude. Fine. Fine. Don't have any more heals. Not gonna do too well with 50 health. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Thought I heard someone step in the water, but it was ducks. The ducks splashing make a sound that's very similar to someone stepping through water. Big boost. Sorry I didn't get you right away. I had to give chase. Get the wagon up here and then we'll go. Alright. For traits. Up. Another tool. Oh, it just gave us concertina trap, whatever. And we'll head on out of here. Hey, we're getting out alive, we're getting out with a bounty token. Not everything can be a 100% takeaway, but I mean, hey, it's a win at the end of the day. Getting out alive with a token. Fine by me. Oh, that dude's not even waiting for us. He's just in the extraction. You don't care about the bonus. I'm surprised that dude didn't extract north, but I mean, probably wants the bonus for extracting together as a team. Still coming here, so I can wait for a minute here and have a... Or he can die. Uh, okay, we're gonna try to save him. I don't know what happened. I don't know if we're gonna get ourselves killed, but hey. The other teammate was actually kind of a jerk. Oh, no, he disconnected. Okay. Kind of a nice move, actually. Lets me know that I don't have to go get him. He may have just, like, died some stupid way, too. I don't know. Maybe he ran into one of the traps that were there. But it could have been another player, who knows. All I know is I'm now extracting alone with a bounty token when I entered in a trio match. We did a whole lot of running around the map. That's all I know. Alright. In here. Nothing. Not a darn thing. Kidding me? I think YouTube dropped the broadcast. Is it? No, no, it's live. Okay, that's just weird. Anyway, back into it. I was just checking the technical stuff. Chapter 9. Sophia. I still haven't read any of the story stuff. I didn't read the story stuff in the last event either, and it's a trilogy of events, so I'm like, I know I'm just behind. But that's fine. I don't need to get into lore stuff right now. I'm just having fun with the game. Did I unlock fire ammo? Okay. We will see what we can get done in this match. Here we go. Looks good to me. Oh, I was a Dark Souls fan. Heard of Pygmy. Reference to Dark Souls. Oh, was it furtive? I don't know. Thought the name was slightly different, but I'm forgetting wrong. I'm forgetting wrong? Yes, I am forgetting wrong. Broke you twice, kind of a pretty intense firefight with someone. They were able to kill you. Hey, but an intense firefight is better than just getting shot in the head and not knowing what happened. You know? Oh, there's a ton to learn in this game. I mean, it's really, that's an understatement. But it's not just because it's you, it's just because there's a lot to the game. Honestly, I don't even know how much I played before I actually started, like, leveling out and being okay at the game. It takes some time. Once you start to, like, recognize landmarks in the game, like, recognize different, like, compound positions and stuff, and then you're gonna just, like, feel a lot more comfortable. Knowing the maps, a little bit makes the game immensely easier. But yeah, that just takes time and experience. But I'm glad you're liking it. Glad it's something fun for you here. And of course, I'm always willing to tag along with you and help you, you know, get into some shenanigans. Because, I mean, if you're playing in bounty hunt mode, you know, that's... Even as a solo, you know, it can only match to duos or trios. And, so, I mean... There's a lot of noise in the game. Need to kind of focus there for a second. Yeah, you kind of have to do duos at first. But, I mean, that's what I was getting to, too, is, like, going in with the duo, obviously, that can be helpful, since it's, you know, evens out some of the playing field. Although, when you match in as a solo, it does take that into account, MMR-wise, even though you're, you know, just in your first matches and you're in the trainee mode, you're technically a 1-star MMR until you get out of that, and then you'll start at the 3-star when you get out of trainee mode. Get into all that. The MMR it'll match you to accordingly with whether you're solo or in a team, you know. Like, it adjusts it. There's a multiplier basically, and so you know, if you match in solo, you're going to be going against like duos of like lower skill level. Because, you know, they'll take like 2 lower skill level people to make, you know, a match for 1 higher skill level solo. So going solo will keep you in the lower MMRs, which will definitely help at first, but it's also helpful to have other people with you to help with stuff. So it's good to get a feel for everything. I played my first 800 hours solo. So I put in a lot of solo time. And then I started playing teams after that. So... but then, that's one thing about, It's not quick play. Soul Survivor. It used to be called quick play, and I'm still getting used to the name Soul Survivor. Um, Soul Survivor mode, even though it's like all PvP, it's all solos, no team. Um, and like I said, there is another win condition. Activate the well springs and you know, if you have the wellspring active, if you're the first one to activate it, and you don't get killed for a certain amount of time, you can win that way. You have to wait the timer out, so... Because winning is actually holding the wellspring at the end of the match. So if you get the wellspring just by activating rifts or whatever, and then awesome. I was just trying to check out over here. Got a scope, so I gotta do some looking around. Oh, I got shot at. People northeast. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah. Oh, dude. These guys don't know how to put traps in useful places. Coming from? Silenced. Thought they were coming. Maybe they're coming from just. Almost over. I gotta get in. Dude said he's not gonna pick up the token. Which I never understand why people are so against picking up the token. Like, it marks you on the map, I get it, but like at the same time, don't be a pansy. I want my teammates to be in more peril than me. I'm not ready for it. You pick some real interesting spots for traps. Yeah, marking traps means nothing. And people are like, "Oh, I put a ping marker down on it." It's like, yeah, when I was on the other side of the building, I don't know what this. I'm gonna die from heat, man. Did I not close that gate? Gate not get closed? Also, how did he not die from that spray of bullets I did? Oh boy, that's not good. Okay, not watching the left. Okay. Dude was so hyper-focused on that one door, he didn't pay attention to the fact that there are 3 other doors in the room. Oh man, good times. But anyway, yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Soul Survivor is even though it's all PvP, it's all solos. There's no teams. You know, you do what you gotta do. Try to get the rifts activated to, or, you know, interact with the rifts, close the rifts, I should say, to activate the wellspring. That was a really bad set of traits there. Okay. But yeah, just being all solos at least makes for the fact that you know when you kill someone, you know they're just done. They're not getting back up. There's also I don't think you can self-revive in quick play. I don't think they give you the opportunity to pick up Necromancer at all. So when you kill someone in a quick play, they're done. They're not going to get up. It's and they're not going to have another teammate around. Like people sometimes might collaborate a bit, but you know, at least in quick play or Soul Survivor, you can be sure that what you're going up against is what you're going up against. Face off and get the opponent. And I mostly play Bounty Hunt just because I enjoy the gameplay of Bounty Hunt more. I like the you know chasing after a target that other people are chasing after. Not just the wellspring thing, because like Soul Survivor with the wellsprings, it's like you activate 4 rifts and then the wellspring is just active on you, and then whatever compound you're in is like and compound basically. And you know, it's not the same as, you know, Bounty Hunt. Everyone going toward one or two spots to you know, take down a different entity. So it's a different thing, but it can be good for learning, going, you know, solo v solo. Plus, oh, Soul Survivor gives you the opportunity to use a lot of different weapons that you might not use that much right away, because you know you need to unlock different things, weapons and variants. You know, even when you get to level, you know, Bloodline level 100, if you decide not to prestige, there's still a lot of weapon variants to unlock for using each one. And so in Soul Survivor mode, you know, you might just run up and find a weapon that you would normally have to like level up to a certain level, and then you know use that weapon for a certain amount of experience just to use. But in Soul Survivor, you can just pick it up off the ground and mess around with it. When you go in there, there's weapons everywhere. There's these blue boxes with a white stripe, like a sky blue, and you'll see them everywhere. And on top of each box, there will be either a weapon or a consumable, or a tool. Uh, and so you get to play around with a whole lot of stuff when you go into Soul Survivor mode. Which, I mean, you can play around with stuff in shooting range now, but yeah, doing it against, you know, other random people, that's where you get your real experience. But my only thing with Soul Survivors, I don't know if it adjusts for MMR and then throws people into the server. Um, yeah, that, and then I was telling Retrophile the other day, like, do the trials, or, you know, try them out, because they have you do interesting things, different compounds. There's like a trial per compound for the first two maps. Um, and it doesn't look like there are plans for trials to be added to DeSalle. But for this map, Stillwater Bayou, and for Lost Delta, you can learn a lot about the compounds by doing them. Ooh, boy. Yeah. Oops. Dude, come on. The zombie hit me in the back, that dude shot me in the front. Dude. God, he's just running farther away rather than continuing to fight? What are you doing? Why are you running farther away? What are you doing? They just ran away from the compound, took some shots, ran back to the compound. It does obscure their positioning, but they're also not, like, doing anything. Switch to pumpkin down there. Shoot. Oh, not good. Stand behind the cover when. Oh no, the bees went to my teammate. Uh-oh. Don't go outside. Oh, nice. His teammate knows what's going on. I think I played with this person the other day too. After the duo tried taking a shot at one of them, guy turned around and one-shot me with a pistol. Yeah. That's the thing about this game. If you're gonna try to sneak up, like sneak a shot at a duo, and you're a solo, or you know, regardless, if you're gonna sneak a shot, make sure to get the headshot. Like, take them out in one hit, and then you only have the other person to deal with. Or, you know, sneak up on them and kill them another way, like, you know, there's a number of ways to handle things in this game. There's... Oh. Ooh, we can handle that if she's upstairs. Oh boy. Where'd she go? Dude, come on. So bad. How is she doing that with the carbine? Wow. Better than me. Gotta say though, compared to other shooters we played, I feel a lot of adrenaline when I counter another player. Yeah, well, because it's very... I mean, it's... Oh. Shut up. Yeah. It's obviously very high risk, you know, with what you lose and whatever, but then, each situation is high risk. Like you just experienced, you can get one shot. You get shot in the head by anything, you're gonna get killed, you know? Unless you know it's outside the effective range. You can actually get shot in the head by like a pistol from far away and not die. But but yeah, that's based on effective range and stuff. Two vent token things. Gotta get to this, out here. Oh no, I can't use... Darn it, I was gonna pick up a, the Demented Pledge. If you pick up a trait, you can, Of course there's traps in the resupply. Of course, why wouldn't they be? Yeah, you know, so each situation is high risk, you know, like, so many different things that can happen that can, you know, either instantly kill you or put pressure on you. So it was two traps. It was a concertina trap and a poison trap. People like setting up the combination of the two because it's basically an instant kill. It's called the death trap. If you put the two together and someone trips it, like, they're gonna get caught in the concertina and be stuck in the poison and just die. Like, very rare that someone will get out of it alive. Oh, I'm full dead, that's why. I'm just gonna quit out. I don't need to put a burden on these guys. But yeah, so the death traps are annoying, and you just have to watch, like, how someone just put that on a resupply. They were just hoping to get a cheeky kill, you know? Like, that person might already be dead. That might be one of the people we killed in that firefight. But they still get the kill because I died to their trap. Anyway. People love doing that stuff. But, I mean, traps are more useful for locking down an area, closing down a compound when you're doing a banish or something. That's really where you want to be using it. But you sometimes just have to watch your footing at different places, like resupplies, especially. Um, People will just put down traps, just try to get a kill, even though it's like a very wasteful place to use those traps. Um, yeah, there's a trait that can help a lot with it, especially with limited vision. Which one is it? On vigilant. Nearby traps and active beetles are highlighted in dark sight. Also applies to beetle view. Because beetle view, when you're flying a beetle around, the view that you get is basically dark sight. You get the blue glow from things and different stuff like that. But yeah, so within 25 meters you can spot traps. They'll glow if you have this and use dark sight. So if you have any suspicions of traps might be set up somewhere, like you went in and killed a team that was banishing a boss, and then you're going into the compound, you have to watch out for traps that they may have set. So this is it's a fantastic trait for that. I don't use a lot of the traits in this game because just like if I have vigilant, I'll forget to use it, things like that. Uh, and so I don't always stick them on. Who's horn? Not really the last one I put on it. I thought so. Okay, so I don't have the ammo for that. Any special ammo? Oh wait, I can do this. Go. Then what else? Sticky bomb. And hellfire bomb. One. Be tempted here. Lightfoot is good, but if I trade it in, I can get Silent Killer. Really good sword. So I'm gonna do that. And then just grab Magpie with the one street point that's left over. Yeah, the beetles, they were, I don't know when they were added. They were added shortly before I started playing, I guess. But yeah, they're just little UAVs basically. Well, they're more than that. You can fly them around like the little UAVs, and you can, like I said, see things like in dark sight. And you can also do ping markers while in beetle sight. So if you are on a team, you can ping for your teammates, or if you just solo, you can potentially, if you just put a regular ping marker down without like double tapping it to make it a red one, the regular ones stay there for a good few seconds. So you can ping and then switch back to regular mode and see where the ping is, and then kind of go based on that. But then the other function of the beetles is, making them explode in people's faces, basically. So when you're flying a beetle, you can hold in the left mouse click to activate them and make them explode. So regular stalker beetles will explode into a poison shrapnel kind of thing. Yes, they explode. So the regular ones, yeah, if you hit someone with it, they'll be poisoned and they'll be bleeding. And I think it does like 20 or 25 damage or something like that. So, taking out some health, poison and bleeding, a good little thing, especially if you catch someone off guard with it. if you don't expect it and you just start, you know, bleeding and you're poisoned, it's going to be a shock. Plus, it makes, you know, like a splat sound when it explodes, so there's that. And then they added in, with a recent update, choke beetles, which are like choke bombs, but beetles. So same thing, they explode, but regular beetles, regular stalker beetles, if you fly it into like fire or a choke bomb cloud, it'll automatically explode. If a choke beetle, you can fly through a choke cloud, and when it explodes, it makes a choke cloud. So you can either use it to remotely put out a teammate that's on fire, or you can, you know, fly it in, do the same thing as the regular stalker beetle, you know, mark position. But then you can also, you could, you know, make the beetle explode on someone, and then they'll be in choke gas, so they'll be coughing. So that'll get them to usually flush them out of the area, because, you know, if someone's coughing, they're giving away their position. They're not looking to stay in that position. They got to get out of the choke. And then the ones that they just added with this event, fire beetles. I don't think I had to say much about fire beetles. Let's just say, was hanging out with someone earlier who had a fire beetle just chilling by a red barrel. And a player walked by. But yeah, so those are interesting. You mostly just see people using them for the UAV aspect. You know, knowing someone's position is you know, vastly superior to getting minor damage on someone and making them bleed a little bit, or setting them on fire, or making them cough, regard, you know, whatever beetle you have. Yeah. It can definitely be used in that way too, though. You know, you can absolutely just hit someone with the bleed and chase them down, you know. Jet ammo. In here. Going on, weaving stone mill. Nope. Yep. The Crag, man. The Crag has way too fast a rate of fire for what it is. Whoa. That was a good shot, though. The Crag's rate of fire is ridiculous for it being an extremely powerful long ammo weapon. It's been such an interesting addition to the game. They added the Crag a few events back, and nothing has ever been the same. And then they added a sniper variant, and nothing was ever the same. I've had, like, long ammo should not be the thing that you just, like, spray and pray down the field, but people have done that to me with the Krag sniper. I don't know, it's rough. trait. It won't give me any points to remove it. I'm gonna grab Bloodless. I'm gonna grab Gator Legs. That's what I'm gonna do this time. You know what? I unlocked the Carbine. Since I kept getting killed by it, why not try it out, right? It's a terrible way to make decisions about loadout. By the way. Terrible, terrible, terrible way to do it. Carbine's not even all that great. It was an exciting add-on when they in the game, but it's turned out to be problematic. Like when they first introduced it, there was actually an issue with the gun model itself. The aim was off because the iron sight was crooked. Like the iron sight was off to the side a little bit. It wasn't centered. The fact that they added a game in, or added a gun into the game, and it was like that was strange. But I mean, it was such a small thing. I guess easy to miss. Something happened, but they fixed it after. Even then, like people don't use it that much because just usually better options out there. It's still a fun gun. I enjoy it. I wish it had the same iron sight as the pistol version. This is like the Lamat pistol, which is the 9-round pistol with the shotgun. This is the same thing but a carbine. So just altered to be, a rifle with a barrel and a stock. It's a pistol with a barrel and a stock that counts as a rifle, you know? I think that's part of the reason why people don't like it that much, because like what you're getting, it's kind of the same as the regular pistol, which is better control, less sway and stuff because of the barrel and stock. But the pistol version is actually it's pretty accurate and it's pretty easy to aim and shoot. So maybe that's why this one kind of fell to the wayside, because for equipping a 3-slot weapon as opposed to a 1-slot weapon, um, to have like the same functionality is kind of rough, you know. Get my rain where I'm at. Ba, ba, ba. There they are. Okay, so they have a Bertier option. They have a Martini Henry. Oops. Hit the Windows key. Oh boy. I might have to mute this guy. Like, man, when you kill an enemy that's in a doorway and you're just like waiting for them to become intangible, you know? Video game stuff. get us. Get tired of waiting for that enemy to become intangible. Like, come on already. Place to be. What's here? I'm ready for you, Spider. So yeah, Retrofile, if you're watching, or anyone who may have been watching Retrofile, broke with Spider in the tutorial. Well, this dude just screwed it up because he ran in there first, but do is you take a sticky bomb and then there we go. Oh wow, that didn't do as much as it should have. Eh, stuck him. There we go. That'll do it. Yeah, I'm absolutely doing this dude. So annoying. The dude is just like pretending like he's talking, but just keeping his mouth closed, so he's just like humming and mumbling a bunch of stuff. It's really... They stop being cute pretty much immediately. What are you doing? Solo us? Actually, I don't know if Rotjaw is on the map somewhere. I'm not sure if Rotjaw shows up on the day maps. Oh, Cyphers. Hope you're doing well. I absolutely do not have water as a sound command here. Oh! Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Just jamming out on some Punch Showdown. I'm alone for the weekend at home. So I might be streaming a lot, I don't know. Headshot. Lazy day. Nice. Absolutely watching this body. Ooh. Ah, hit him on that one. Alright, I'm gonna go back in and get that bounty token real quick. Okay, sounds like we killed him. Nigel, welcome in. One more down here. Serpented the freaking bounty. Afraid. Countered your first boss target. Big shambling thing that spawns razor wire. Yes, that is Scrapbeak. He is a dude who is basically just a real bad hoarder. Okay. Yeah, we see him. It's in here. Close my blinds so I can see again. Got killed by hunters who tried to kill it, yeah. That's the thing too, you're gonna get third party when you're fighting bosses. That's why just killing a boss as quickly as possible is usually the preferred method, especially for a solo player. And so I suggest sticky bombs, like, well, you have to unlock sticky bombs actually. You have to unlock sticky bombs by using, by getting experience with explosive items. So once you unlock dynamite, you can take that in, throw a stick of dynamite at a meathead every here and there, which are the big, big fatty dudes that spit out those leeches on the ground, and leeches poison you, and then the dude chase you down. Those dudes, they will die from one stick of dynamite, and then they're 200 experience each. So you can get a lot of XP up on your... what was I saying? Yeah, you can get a lot of XP up on your dynamite from doing that. Anyway, what was I? Next, welcome in. Sorry it took me a while to get to your message there. Hope you're doing well today. Bloodline level 3, yeah. That's the thing is, you're gonna be out of that trainee mode in no time. Like, Bloodline level 10 it doesn't really take that long to get to, even if you're not winning. So, you know, this is all just, letting you kind of build up some traits on a hunter, see what it's like to you know, level up even if you're dying. It's good for that. Anyway, where are we going? We're just chilling here. We're going to extract now. Go. Oh, they're just like looting bodies. Yeah, the hunts are going well. Again, Nexus, I hope your day is going well. Anyone else who might be chilling. Nigel as well, I said hello, but I didn't really say much other than that since I got caught up in stuff. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, good match overall. Some exciting firefights. I don't know what this dude's doing. I guess still trying to loot bodies, but like, I'm not gonna wait around forever for him. We're an entire compound away now. Why you're not with us? You know? Oh yeah, so these are the meatheads right here. I can hear one. That's a meathead. They got the little leeches that they spit out. Leeches poison you, and then you know, all that good stuff. But yeah, you kill one of these, it's 200 experience, which is good. You don't usually want to kill it with like weapons like this. You know, it's not a great experience. One stick of dynamite. Yeah, the hand crossbow is really, it's a useful weapon. You unlock it pretty early in. Like you don't have to go too far in the bloodline to pick it up. It's a few levels in. I just can't remember what level. And it's very very useful. So I was just using it a little bit there to get some experience up on it. Because one of the most useful ammo types that you can use for it is poison bolts. And it's this little glass cartridge with poison inside it at the end of a bolt. And so when you shoot it, it explodes. You can't pick it back up. Like these, you know, you can shoot, you can pick it back up. So you don't run out of ammo. And then, I mean, you have 17 bolts too. So, I mean, like, even if you do lose a round, it's not that big a deal. But with the poison bolts, they're extremely useful. You make a little poison cloud. It lasts for a good amount of time. And it can be extremely, extremely utilitous. You can block doorways with poison clouds. You can, you know, pin down bodies from enemy teams who you killed, and you don't want them to be revived, or you don't want them to self-revive. And then yeah, just one of the better utility weapon and ammo types in the game is, yeah, hand crossbow with poison bolts. You get quite a few if you put them as both of your ammo types for the hand crossbow, because you can have two you have two ammo slots. You can choose different types of ammo if you want. So you can have, you know, some poison bolts, some regular bolts, and then when you unlock the other ones, there's ones that make sound like a chaos bomb, which is, you know, whatever. Like, I guess if you want to have chaos bombs, but you don't want to take the consumable. But I mean, I don't really care about taking in chaos bombs at all. But then there's a choke bolt, so it's just like a choke bomb or choke beetle, but you can just shoot it real quick. It makes a smaller cloud, but it's very useful. And then they recently added with the last event the dragon bolt, which is it just explodes into fire. Like this on the thing is actually like on the model is a shotgun round, a dragon's breath shotgun round. But it doesn't necessarily act like that. You shoot it and it just explodes into a big thing of fire. Like, and then what makes that different from like a firebomb is with the bolt, it it doesn't burn very long, but you know, it's enough to set a body on fire or just set a person on fire who's alive. You know, um, be very useful in some situations. Oh, I have slugs for this thing, man. Not right now. Okay, so I'm gonna grab bolt thrower, crossbow, necromancer. What weapon is the carbine? Not gonna get any benefits from any of the traits for that, so I can do more survivability kind of stuff. Magpie's always good, resilience is good. And of course I can go into more depth of explaining what many traits are, if anyone wants, but you know, you can kind of read up on them and see what they're about. But always open to answering questions about them or whatever. All right. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. You're doing well today. Having a good chill day on the bayou. I'm home alone the weekend here. So socializing some more, doing some stream stuff here. Right now I've just been doing some random trios in hunts, messing around. Appreciate you coming by and checking out the place. Oh wow, Punch Showdown is really hitting it up with the sales right now. Like, so part of what got Retrophile there to get the game was the current 60% off sale if you use a partner code. You can get the game and any in-store stuff for 60% off. But then now there's a console exclusive sale for buying Blood Bond items. It's 80% off. That's crazy. I hope something like that hits on PC as well, because screen here. They added a new hunter skin that I really kind of want. But it's 1,500 blood bonds. I'm not gonna buy. I can't buy blood bonds right now, so I'm just gonna have to build up what I get in the game. Blood bonds, by the way, are the premium currency in this game. Not required for anything in particular, but you can buy cosmetics with them. You can purchase them directly for money, but you earn them while you're playing in-game, especially if you complete your challenges and stuff. Completing challenges and current event right now, if you complete certain milestones on the event line, you get free blood bonds, stuff like that. But yeah, the hunter skin that they added, it's really nice, and I kind of want it, but 1,500 blood bonds is crazy, and yeah, I mean, I've spent more than that in the past, but I don't think on any one thing. I don't think I spent 1,500 on any one thing. I think the most I spent on anything in this game was 1,000 blood bonds. But right now I'm like down around like, forgot how much exactly, but oh, probably just under 400. And another 1,100 would be quite the amount to build up, you know? I missed. I missed again. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm just gonna go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I don't know why they felt like they had to ping forward, but I figure I'll do it too. I like to just match dumb pings for dumb pings. Like, red ping should just be marking that there's a player nearby. But people will do a red ping when you're approaching the boss. Like we can all see on the map that this is the compound we need to go to, but they probably don't even look at the map. They probably just use dark sight and then point. They ping at the blue mark. Where are my teammates? Why are they not in the compound? Happy. No one will be expecting me to be all the way up at the top. In that tower? I bet they're in that tower with a freaking sniper. I can't see that far. Oh. That's unfortunate. Dude, why vanish before picking me up, dude? Are you just not gonna pick me up, are you? I don't know. Maybe this person doesn't... Well, they're Prestige too. They might be newer. It's always hard to tell just in the match like this, because, like, you can see their rank in Prestige, but, like, the Prestige 2 may be someone who just didn't Prestige for, like, 1,000 hours and then just started. So I try not to make too many assumptions, but it does seem at the moment like they don't know how to play the game too well. So I'm a little bit worried about that. If they knew the compound and they knew, like, they had the situational awareness and everything, I don't even think they know that I'm dead. Like, because they have made no attempt to, like, see how to get up to me. Um, and if they knew the compound, then they would know exactly how to get up to me real quick. Are they gonna go to the ladder? Nope. Nope, they're not. Gonna stand looking at the fire. And block off the ladders. They can't even go up there now. Fantastic. Well, maybe the poison on the stairs will clear soon. This person is just out here camping this body. Ah. Person's getting all the killing done out here. That's what's happening. Nice. Jeez, man. Unfortunately, that doesn't account for the guy who killed me. It looks like this person just killed a trio over here, but none of them are that hunter. Which means this person might get shot at for making noise over here. But the other person was like way out on the other part of the compound. Person doing, they're still not having situational awareness. But this person runs in and just picks me up immediately. We've done this already. Where are you throwing a choke bomb? For real. Where and why? Oh, just at the top of the stairs for the sake of it. Okay. Like, I get that this person thinks that someone is up there who killed me, but like they're not paying attention also to the way that my body fell. Your head always falls away from the direction that you were shot in. So if you look at my body, you can see that I was shot from the window. You know, I was shot by a different dude than that trio you took out. Where we going? Ugh. Alright. Like, this one's literally closer, and it's... Well, no, it's about the same distance, but, like... I guess because I was already down closer to it. Like... I don't know. Oh. Okay, guess that dude got into a fight with someone else. I don't know. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Water devils in this water. Go ahead and cross over here. I heard something over there. Actually, never mind. I was reloading. I heard my bullet hit the shell that I ejected. All right. Getting out of here, getting some money. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Wait, it's not Wednesday? Oh, randoms, man. It's perpetually painful. What to do when you run out of ammo? Is there an easy way to find stockpiles and chests? Yes. Resupply wagons. If you're stuck in a compound, obviously there's just some places where they'll spawn, and so you just kind of have to like look around. But if you are, mobile and you're able to get to a resupply wagon, go there. Resupply wagons, or they're sometimes boats. They're always going to have 3 big ammo boxes, 1 special ammo box, 1 toolbox, 3 med kits, and a melee weapon, so like a shovel or a pitchfork or something, and a lantern. You'll find those items at like every single resupply. The main thing is, obviously like getting weapons and, or getting ammo resupplied, but if you need any of those things, that's where you go. So even like if you are having trouble killing a boss target and you don't have like a sticky bomb or something, but there's a resupply right nearby, just run over there and see if you can pick up a melee weapon from it. It can be super helpful. They're marked on the map. And right now for the event, they're marked with another little marker too. So they stand out on the map. Yeah, that's like the good way to look for them. Alright, I'm gonna, now that this character's leveled up, I think I'm gonna use like a better weapon to try to, stay alive and all that. Ooh, actually I know what I want to use. This is a new weapon. The Vetterli rifle, the series rifle, variants and stuff. So, I mean, it has a Deadeye scope and a marksman scope, and then forgot what else you can unlock for it. But this is brand new. This is the Vetterli Carabiner Cyclone, which it's a shorter sawed-off weapon. Well, it says here, Swiss military semi-automatic carbine with reduced internal magazine to compensate for its self-loading mechanism, powerful at medium distances. So they basically took a medium ammo bolt-action rifle, and they shortened it so it has fewer shots to it. You can only fire 4 shots from the chamber, but it's a auto reload. You don't have to pull the bolt. It's much faster. So to have 4 fairly fast Vetterli shots is pretty nice. So I can understand the gigantic price on it, because It's like a very convenient version of the weapon. Extremely convenient. Let's see. What? No, I'm still confused on how to get the shadow trait. I haven't seen it. I don't know if you have to have your other traits already? I don't know. But yeah, this is the character model that I was talking about earlier that I want to get, but it's 1500 blood bonds. It's the Scarecrow. Pretty cool addition. I really dig it. But geez, is it expensive. $1,500. It's funny, I know someone who is looking to get this one, the Hornback, and he was saving up for the 1,000 blood bonds, and just like right before he got to the 1,000, the Dark Tribute actually gave him that hunter skin as the reward. Such a lucky break. The same thing actually happened with me with the red shirt. I was saving up for the red shirt, and here's he. I was saving up for the red shirt, and the Dark Tribute gave him to me right before I could afford him. So, real nice. Saved all those blood bonds and got the character model I wanted. And I'm not sure. I think the Scarecrow is going to be the next thing I get, but I'm also tempted. I think it's 700 for a weapon skin that I've been wanting. Maybe it's more. It might be 900. I don't know. But I think it's called Wolfsbane. It's a lapel aperture skin. So the lapel is a long ammo rifle, bolt action. And very good weapon. It has great sights, it has great accuracy, very easy to use. Overall, very powerful. You can just, you know, a lot of a lot of times the good thing to do with long ammo is to have a sidearm with short, compact ammo or something else. Hit them with the long ammo and then switch to the pistol and finish them off. But people play this game all kinds of different ways. Some people like to just shoot long ammo downrange all day, and just, you hit someone twice with long ammo, they're usually going to die. And so, people go for that. They're just like, I just want 2 body shots with this long ammo, so they just keep shooting downrange. But a lot of the long ammo rifles, you can't, like, shoot too rapidly or anything. They're either bolt action or they're single shot. And so... but the Labelle, it holds quite a few rounds, and it's not extremely fast to rapid fire, but I mean it's doable basically. Back in. There we go. Pop off this med kit. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, here we go. Resupplies. That's what it looks like. That's the wagon is always the marker for it. Right now during the event is why that like white triangle's on there. That's to mark that that's where you pledge to one of the pacts. But it is resupplies are always marked on the wagon in Bounty Hunt, I should say. Um, on Soul Survivor mode, they're not marked, but they are there. They're some of the best places to go in Soul Survivor because you're starting with very basic weaponry usually, and a randomized. You're starting with like a randomized weapon and a very basic loadout, so a resupply is, Soul Survivor mode. It's gonna have the goods, Gonna be able to pick up weapons and consumables and stuff there, and so they're really nice to find. But yeah, so for bounty hunt mode, you always want to, kind of look at where those are when you're doing stuff. Sometimes that'll often be like a route change for me. Like if I'm going to here to Fork, or let's say I'm going from Forked River up to Ash Creek, because like we're here and that's where the boss is. I'm still probably gonna head over here and hit up this wagon if I don't have like full tools and everything. Because like a toolbox will, if you've used a consumable, it'll restore a consumable. If you've used a tool that is partially consumable, like if I use one of these traps, then and like use nothing else and then hit up the toolbox, I'll get a trap back. So basically anything that's consumable, even if it's not in these consumable items, like if it's a consumable tool here, then yes, you can also gain those back. Uh-oh. Hey, man. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that, man? Might be the case here. Let's see. Nope, we gotta go down to... Oh, I gotta zoomed in some. Gotta go down to Reeves Quarry. But yeah, I could have still gone to the resupply there. This person looks like they're going to. If you have good reason to go there, you should go there. Even if you just don't have great reason, like you have used an item, you go there. If you've used some ammo, like I've been shooting these poison bolts, it would have been good to go to a resupply and hit up the special ammo crate. But I'll be fine. But yeah, resupplies are very much your friend. Oh boy, okay, well, we'd be going into Vanish. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, but he's on fire. Will my teammates go and rush him? Nope, they're gonna sit down here, like, they gotta sneak around for the one person who's left and on fire. Now they're gonna get the res on the other teammate up there. Oh no, there is someone else here, never mind. My bad. I think my teammates may have been fighting a different team. Also, this person does not have silent killers, so... Holy moly! Well, proud of them for that, regardless. Wait, that's gotta be like the last person. I mean, of course they've got all the reses up. I don't know who called us the goobers because so that team, they had all died once. I don't know what happened with another team or like who survived. Oh, you know what? The dude in the blue shirt got the one that I killed before revived. And then one of them must have got the white shirt revived. Um, but like, yeah, no, they. All right, actually, no. I guess the blue shirt guy didn't die, right? Like, oh, this is an older hunter. New hunter. Grisman. Okay. What should I do? Oh, well. Just talking about the Lavelle. Let's, rock with it a little bit. Let's take the officer, why not? It's a real good pistol, and I haven't used it in a long time. Get a fire beetle in there. And a little ban for a lurk bot, no deal. Small moderation stuff. Waiting for other players. Waiting for other players. Love that they added inspect animations. People have been asking for it for a long time, but like, it's a lot of work for the animators. They gotta do a lot of stuff just to make a button move a gun around and leave it in front of the camera. Uh, so like, I didn't think they were actually gonna like add it, or even anytime soon. Like, I thought maybe with the engine upgrade, they would add something in, but like, I figured they just had so much going on that they couldn't be pressed to do that. Uh, but once again, High-Tech somehow continues to pump out random stuff for the game. Just, oh, inspect. Oh, I can look at my knuckles. Upgrade points. There. I'll trap back here. Wait. Traps on the balcony out there. Yeah, I'll bow down now. Who's shooting? Who's shooting? That sounds so close. Sound like those shots were at that bridge, but I don't see anything going on. I don't know where the shots were actually coming from. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Why is no one coming to fight us? Getting a little bit antsy. Oh. Also, I forgot to open Lumia stream. I don't have a whole lot of like commands and stuff right now. Like I got rid of most of my sound commands, and on Kick I get rid of bot tricks because I hate it. I don't have any like regular text commands or timers at the moment on there either. Um, but what I do have a couple things set up through Lumia Stream, which is what I was going to shift to for my main like bot tool. And one of them, if I have it open, I can do exclamation scope. I think that still works. And that should bring up on-screen spyglass that I don't use it for my own use because, I mean, that would kind of be cheating. But it brings up a zoomed-in, like, aim thing. But let me see here. Put it there. Oh, I can't do it there. Can't do it there. I'll just have to activate it in... Well, actually, no, I'd have to just on the browser. Also, I'm not sure if Twitch ended up getting connected on here. YouTube. Nope. Actually, I could do that. Missions. Oh, I don't care about that. Well, Lumia. Nope. I don't need that. Not gonna get hype trains when I'm not monetized. Moderator. I don't have subscribers. I don't have creators. Polls. I don't know. Don't. Fictions. No. Allow you to manage your Twitch channel. Mod tools. Okay. Chat messages. No, I put that in the. Let me stream have all these options. Um. No, I don't want him to have a lot of these permissions. Alerts when someone sent out. Oh, what? Let me stream. Need all this. Okay, that. Wait a minute. Cancel. That's not the right account. Ah, yeah, I know. Let me stream. You just need to calm down. You as well, Google. Oh man. Yeah, okay, that. View YouTube account, manage YouTube account. Okay. Okay, we got things set up now. So now, do these chatbot commands work everywhere now? That's the question. Try it on. It didn't work. Work on this one. Nope, it doesn't work. Oh man. Let's see here. Commands. Uh-huh. Test. Work. Okay, so the actual command is borked. Okay, so trigger hotkey. Oh, it triggers a hotkey. Okay, that's my issue. I was doing it via hotkey trigger. However, I think I can set it up just straight up just um create the source. No, no, that's right. I had to do it this way for a reason. Let me change what the hotkey is because I already used this key for something else. What don't I use? I'll use the U key. I could use that. Save. All I have to do. Okay, try this again. Scope. Oh, wait, I didn't. Man, I'm missing steps left and right. Sorry, I'm just doing live troubleshooting, that's all. I do it sometimes. I do that. I tend to just want to fix something and be like, well, I won't forget. I won't. I won't remember to do this later, so I gotta do it now. Okay, so then this has to just be that, and then should work in any chat now. Doesn't work in there. Work in there either. Okay, weird. Hold on. OBS key. Let's hotkey. Trigger hotkey. Key sequence. Wait, hotkey by name? I can do that. Well, let me try that. Trigger hotkey by name. Here we go. Show scene. uh, here we go. Here we go. Show that. Save. Oh, that's why I did the hotkey originally, because I don't have a way of taking it off if I activate this. It still didn't work. Oh, I didn't hit apply. And I didn't refresh. Try this one more time. Spamming my own chat over here. Hmm. Now Lumia stream is here. Thank you. Good to know that you're. Okay, okay. Get it. I can't type in the OBS chat because I'm not logged in technically. All right, try this. Change the lights to scope. I don't want that message to pop up. Shouldn't be any light change thing. But it did bring up the scope. Um Yeah, this is no light chain. Then chatbot. Here we go. Disable this command. There we go. So now that should work. Although let me just change it again. Because then you can't turn it off with the command. I'd have to turn it off manually if it's in the way. It's usually you usually want to take it off after a match because it's just a weird thing in the menus. It's really weird. Okay, so trigger hotkey by key sequence, and then trigger hotkey letter U. And oh wait, that's killing me. You're killing me. Okay, so okay, save, apply, refresh. Uh, and then here, settings, hotkeys, show scene, show spyglass, you, okay. And I'll also hide it. Oh, once again, logged me out in my own chat. I didn't hide it. Oh boy, okay. Whatever, I had the hotkey for it. But will it show it? That's the question. So players can still, or viewers can still pop it up, right? Yes, okay. Okay, y'all can still pop it up. And let me just go through and delete the excess messages for... I don't need someone coming in seeing that I like spammed the same command a bunch of times, testing it out. Oh, well, on Twitch I have to go to my... Why can't you delete messages through... Hold on. On. Can. I can't delete my own messages. That way. Whatever. Okay. Back onto the game. Sorry for the big delay. Just doing some technical things. Unlocked the Scott Field high velocity ammo, and I'm very curious about how that's going to work, so I'm going to use some Scott Field stuff. What does that make the speed? 280. Oh, no, it's normally 280. Brings up to 450? Holy hell. It's faster than some rifles. Okay. Alright, what will that go along with? Well, tagging someone with high velocity, high speed pistol. I'm just gonna go ahead and take that in. Throw high velocity in this as well, why not? Shoot everything fast. Anyway. Ugh. Got my trait points, sorry, 2 more seconds. Let's grab Fanning, because I want it. Silent Killer. Let's do it like that. Yeah, so now if at any point someone wants to see like a zoomed in look of what I'm aiming in at, they can do command scope, exclamation point scope. I don't know if it works on the YouTube side. Let me see. I plugged in YouTube, but I think I put the wrong YouTube account. Something, because it's being weird. It's showing me weird numbers rather than my username. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna use Lumia Stream if I can get it working for all my stuff here on both Twitch and Kick. I'm not sure if I care too much about chat commands on YouTube, because yeah. Oh, I'm on the starting soon screen. Sorry. Clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. You don't... You can't? No. I'm okay, I just can't see. I just had some fly by. I think it's my teammate shooting at that armored. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ooh-wee. Sorry, I forgot I hit the hotkey typing. I should do a different hotkey that's not a... on what this dude is pinging and why they're still at that compound. I guess enemies? And... every time they ping, I'm gonna ping now. Excuse me. They haven't pushed me. I can't keep forgetting to press it when I clear my throat and stuff. Yeah, that was better. Man, only my teammates were here to help me with the shootout. Ah, not whatever. Sorry. Hey, man. Hey. Oh boy. No, they're southeast, but they're sending the beetle up there right now, and then I didn't see them. I just got shot a couple times. Oh, when did he get in there? What was that? T-Hope come in. Was this guy waiting in that tower that entire time? Like, is that who was actually setting off the proximity thing? Also, did my teammates realize that I died from a dude in the tower? This dude knows what's up. No, he doesn't. No, no, he doesn't. Now he does. He heard the reload. You're gonna get killed that way. That's so dumb. Maybe these guys have necromancer. Oh, of course not. Oh wow. I like to bet that other dude's gonna use a serpent bounty token. Play this guy's pinging it to get a person to grab it, because if someone else has serpent, they could just take it right now. There we go. Not sure what they're doing now. I don't know what the plan is with the guy that's in the tower or my body. I mean, they're surrounded by people, so. Oh, good. On fire. Oh boy. They stood there bleeding for the longest time, like aiming down in the doorway. Wow. I kind of think I should just back out. I don't think these two have a chance. I mean, they're holding down, but they're doing dumb stuff. But I mean, I do dumb stuff, so I suppose, like, I shouldn't really be too picky. Oof. 1 second. Sorry. Steel, I hope your day's going well. I appreciate you popping in. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. Sorry for the lack of audio. Real quick here. Yeah. Yep. Another lurk bot to ban. Alright. Figure may as well do moderation stuff while these guys are doing whatever the hell it is they're doing. Wow. The opponents aren't that smart either. Dude just threw a concertina bomb into a bunch of concertina thinking it was gonna, like, go through into the room or something. I don't know. I should switch my mindset when I'm doing this. When I'm spectating, like, I should stop criticizing everything that people are doing and just do more commentary. Like, oh, that was a beautiful shot, came around the corner, caught the dude sneaking. Got another death outside, fighting continues. I'm pretty sure the dude who killed me is still up in that tower, just ratting it out. Yep, that dude's still in the tower. I mean, I don't think he... Oh, he probably could have gotten out by now, like, so that choke bomb might be dissipated, and the concertina bomb probably, doesn't cover that, that ladder, but I'm not sure it might. Oh, ground level, dude. Ground level. Holy crap, being revived? That doesn't seem like a good idea at all. Ah. Oh, chase me down. I figured that would flush him out of there, but I didn't know he was just gonna kill me immediately. Well, if he tries to go back up the ladder, he's gonna die right now. Don't climb that ladder, get shot in the head, please. Oh, he's up there. He's up at the top. Oh no, sorry, that was choke bomb movement. Oh man, the eyes play tricks sometimes. Choke bombs are really effective for obscuring vision stuff, like... Man. Just go up. Welcome in, Margaret. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry, I'm just kind of spectating here and keep getting myself killed. Uh-oh. Got action. What? They were so close to each other, they're just missing all kinds of shots. Definitely willing to bet that dude's gonna self-res at this point. Like, he's gotta be a solo, right? Unless he was just part of that trio and just hanging out the whole time. Like... y'all did better than I did. Yeah, honestly, when they were like just in that window there, I'm sure they're... I don't know. It seems like with how close they were going and how many bullets they were spraying, like there should have been a little bit more time for aiming at a head, because it was right there. But the other dude got it. The other dude got the headshot on the teammate here, and you know, I'm just surprised so many bullets were exchanged before the headshot happened. But I'm definitely loving the high velocity ammo in this so far. Like, the Schofield pistol is one of my favorites. It's one that a lot of people hate at first, and I am included in that because the sight. Oh, cool. Um, yeah, the sights on it are not that great. Like the whole big flat top on it, people don't like that too much, but you get used to it. And if you can get used to it, this is one of the best pistols. You have it all the time. So even if you prestige, this is a level 1 weapon. Have it at Bloodline level 1. And then... Oh boy. Oh boy, I can't. What was I saying? What's it called? Man, I am just out of it. Gonna need to take a short break here just to take a bio break and like my wits here, get some more water, get some little snacky, let the dogs out. So, maybe 5 minutes or something. I you thought about it. I can probably do. Oh no, never mind. I have like it's a whole jank setup, isn't it? Hold on. So I was testing out thing. Let me show you this scene that I was working on. I was testing out something for all of the platforms. So Twitch and YouTube both have words on stream connectability. So I have a red square for YouTube, a purple square for Twitch, where people could play, you know, words on stream individually in those. And then the bottom being green, Kick doesn't have integration for that yet. And then I just had like a kind of um, zoomed in part where it shows the QR code so people could at least try to jump in based on that for Kick until I figure out something else. But that was just kind of a little experiment thing. I might try to do some more words on stream stuff. I mean, it's fun anyway, but it's nice to have as a break thing. It's nice to have a game on the break screen rather than just you know, BRB. But I say that, and then I'm gonna go to just a pretty plain BRB screen here. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few. Rolling back into another round here. Appreciate anyone who may have stuck around through the break. Sorry it was a bit of a longer one, but you know, I have things to take care of. Dogs got taken care of, they got to go outside. I got my vital break in. Got some more water, got the food to keep me going. Having a good time. Mm. Oops. Sorry, I keep hitting that one because of the top of the screen. Not starting soon. In a match. Love how the actual bullets change when you change your ammo types. Like when you have incendiary ammo, you can actually see the red mark on the bullet. These ones have like a kind of a rose gold more color to them. Not exactly rose, copperish. It's different than the regular like brass ones. Oh, exactly what it looks like. But yeah, it's such a nice touch that the bullets actually change. Poison bullets actually look like poison bullets. All that stuff. A lot of games, you know, you'll have something like that, and it'll just change the effect in the game. But like, you don't care about the actual, you know, model changing. What would be the point of that? This game, it gives you that little bit of immersion. Pick an ammo type, and see it. Alright, which compound do y'all think it's in? Nichols Prison or Windy Run? Oh, it's inside. For those of you who guessed Windy Run, congratulations! That is where the bounty is going to be, and that's where we need to head to now. So, in your spider, I have a sticky bomb ready. So when you first, I couldn't show this before because the dude just ran in and took the initial reaction, but the spider will stop and scream at you, like like that. The first time it sees you, um, and that scream gives you enough time to throw a sticky bomb. There we go. Hug me, spider. Hug my fire. Come on, man. Okay, I can't stay on fire anymore. It's funny while it lasted. I really thought Spider would be dead by now. Oh. Let's see here. Yep, can still barricade that door. Good. The barricade bar can break, so I had to check. Oh. Oh. Awesome, so she died and then I set her body on fire. Immediate burn. Oh, okay, what? Just turned like 110 degrees and snapped a headshot like that. Wow, okay. Killed multiple teams. Wait, what do you do? What would make you think that that was safe? What in the world made him think that that was safe? Oh man. Hmm. Kind of interesting that YouTube seems to fluctuate frames per second. Like everything else is on a steady 30. Well, because I think Twitch and Kick it's locked in at 30. But YouTube, it's been like fluctuating between 29 and 31. I just don't get it. I don't know why it does it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ba, 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 ba. Hunting bow action going. Yeah, I don't really need that special arrows, just have regular. Do that. Person's profile pic is like, I think it's like Chairman Mao, but with John Cena's face. Yeah, that's what it is. Interesting. Oops. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Uh, so you know how they added hype chat to Twitch? Well, actually, no. Before this, even before they added it fully here, they rolled it out. Doing all right. Hope you're well. Um, so they rolled it out in beta like a long while back, and it's pay money to have a basically a highlighted message in chat for a short period of time. Longer period of time for more money. Um, no one seemed to like it. It seemed to be like a pretty well hated idea. Ow. Yet they took it away for a little bit and then they rolled it out again recently, more recently. And dude. There's another team here. Yo, there's a third team from the other side here. Get in the building. It's about to be a 9-player free-for-all. Unbelievable. Crazy. uh, dude does not have Necro. All of these traits and no Necro. You took Vulture before Necro? That's just greed. Vulture and Poacher. Those two together would be enough points for Necro. Oh boy. Oh no, that's not gonna work out. There's no door left, dude. You can't close it. Oh no! They tried. It was a good try. It was a good try. It just turned to chaos and a half. Oof. 3-team spawn fight, man. Hey, ambidextrous. Killer, okay. Okay. I have ambidextrous. I want to try since I like the Scottfield's high velocity ammo. The Scottfield is one of the better guns for dual wielding and fanning because it's got such a tight grouping. And a lot of people like to use the Spitfire because it's faster rate of fire. Like the, let's see, that's reload. Cycle time, 1.7 seconds for the regular, 0.8 seconds for the Spitfire. So it shoots a lot faster. You can spray and pray a lot more, but you're really spraying and praying because the spread, it's 34.4 for that for the regular, 45 for the Spitfire. That's a huge spread, and the sway. No, sorry, the sway doesn't change. The spread is the thing, because it's a short muzzle pistol and everything. It's just going to spray everywhere. You're going to be able to spray and pray a lot more, but it's going to be, you have to pray extra hard basically because you're not going to hit things very easily. Let's see here. Do the bow again. Alright, so 4 retreat points. You know what? I'm gonna grab Necromancer because it helped me in that last match and criticize another person for not having it. Matchmaking. Hope everyone's having a good day. Okay, this Thursday. Man. Whenever I switch over to the YouTube tab, check in, it's like the stream gets so delayed when I'm not watching it. Like, that was just showing me load into the last match. But yeah, just next few days here, I'll probably be on a lot. Gotta fill in the lonelies, you know, being home alone. And here we are. Oh, and there's my dog Rosa shaking. Thought I activated that grand account. I did, okay. Took a while. Oh, wow, wow! Came over a hill into 2 other people. Oh, man. Yeah, so that dude was pinging the 3rd. Yeah, he didn't see the other 2 either. Thought a little bit. So yeah, they were literally just right over that hill. Except... Oh, oh boy! Granny came for the blood in that one. Anyway. Roll it back. From the top. Try again. I don't let my frustrations get past the loading screen. I just took some deep breaths and rubbed my eyes there, a little bit frustrated like, but I'm good now. Hold on, I want to check on these again. The Demented Pact has 3 traits. Masturbation effect, right? Remedy. The Death Pact has dead hunters and monsters are visible. Hunter won't lose a health chunk when downed. The reason why I'm checking the Death Pact ones is because I saw Granny in that match, and I'm like, I haven't played as Granny in a while, but she is pre-pledged to that pact. So, I wanted to make sure some heroes getting myself into here. Okay. Let's see, what is Granny gonna be? I don't know what traits to do, or what guns to use yet. Although this drilling is tempting. I think I might do the drilling this time. Hmm. Thinking of different options here. I'm gonna baseball bat it. Big dynamite bundle. Okay, so go ahead and grab Silent Killer. Swinging that baseball bat around a whole bunch. And whatever, I'll grab these two. What can we get into? I also saw someone log on. I might be able to game with them at some point. Friend who went online. Bum, bum, bum. Right. I don't even care about this clue if it's not where the boss is, so I'm just gonna start running east. Might be where the boss is though, so I imagine teammates are gonna go there. I always love the way the bear's jaw moves on the mountain man there. I always wiggle him around in the menu to make that thing move. Zoom zoom. Dude, see how far down that clue was? Just for that, just to have the map cut off and get to run east anyway. Well, what's the point of even going south? Only had to have one person go south, just scam the compound, see what the see if the boss is there by the flashing. And with how far south I'm going for this one, just those dudes are gonna end up like catching up to me. I could have done the same thing here, just been like, target's not here in the scan. Taken off. Whatever. I also don't want to be seen by my teammates. It's just the guy who just runs away and doesn't really do anything to help. There are enough of those in this game. It's always weird too, like... It's often like higher level people, like higher prestige level people. It'll be like people in like prestige 80s. You know, they'll run off on their own and be like, okay, I mean... I'll be like, okay, well... You know, they take off on their own with that much experience. I really expect that, you know, it's gonna be just good. And then, like, they'll just, like, wander around and do dumb stuff, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, they won't be tracking down, like, clues, they won't be tracking down Rotjaw, they won't be doing anything useful. Oh man, I have a bat and brass knuckles. Wasted space, man. Okay. Which one was pinging? Because that dude is like super far away. Oh, must have been this closer one. Like, sloppy trapping, but whatever. There's another one somewhere. Where was that? What was it? Box. Here we go. What? They just kill someone? Or... What? Let's do that. Both of them? Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh. Uh-oh. And west we go. Uh-huh. And credit to that dude for trying to revive while on fire and buried in concertina. But, you know, it's not the smartest move. Especially when there are still people there to kill you. You sometimes get away with that when the people have already left. But, yeah. Picked up fanning in this match, so I'll have to grab a pistol again and good use of that. And I am so glad they made it so shotguns kill those things now. It used to be that, like, even if you hit an armored with a shotgun, all it would do is just get knocked down. And then it would get back up, and you will have done like a quarter of the damage to it. But then they more recently made made it so that all shotguns, you know, if their upper body or head to the armored, it'll kill them. It's a fairly recent addition, actually, surprisingly enough. But it's very much appreciated. Very good stuff. Appreciate people coming and hanging out. And been fun. Gonna keep going. I'm not rapping. I'm just showing appreciation. All right. I actually am gonna end up taking another break though. My dog ate her dinner and she's gotta go outside. She's climbing up on me. 60-pound pit bull just scaling me like a mountain here. I'll be back in just a few minutes. very long break. Sorry about that. Doing that. Alright, yeah, that was an excessively long break, but I needed to do things. Okay, so I had picked up fanning in that last match, so I am going to take that Scottfield with high velocity ammo again. Excited to use that more. Unlock, did unlock. I'm done for that. That's awesome. And need our stamina. Sticky bomb. Be ready to go. Well, no, once we get our traits here. Hmm. Right. Looking good. Actually, let me go ahead and pop Dark Tributes. Ooh, I unlocked the Bornheim Silencer finally. Oh, I've been really excited for that. Awesome. Bornheim number 3 Silencer. This early German semi-automatic pistol can release a hail of accurate fire by virtue of its low recoil. An attached silencer masks the rapid gunfire. Can be used for dual wielding. Yeah, so I've been practicing with the Bornheim a bit because they added in that with this event. I want to try out that silenced Bornheim quite a bit. But for this match, we already have a pistol with a hammer, which we need for fanning. The Bornheim is nice that it can rapidly fire semi-automatically, but gains no benefit from fanning because it's not a hammer. Also, my office chair is garbage. Falling apart. I have to try out my wife's office chair while she's gone here. See if I like it, see if I need to switch to that model. It's funny because, like, we were looking at office chairs and we found, like, a company that we wanted to get them from. And, what's it called? We picked 2 chairs from the same company. I picked the one that looks more like just a professional office chair. And then my wife, who is more of a professional office person, picked the one that looks more like the kind of like race car style streamer chair. But it ended up being a good choice. It's just very comfortable and very ergonomic. Meanwhile, the chair that I got is not as great as I had hoped, but it's serving its purpose. And yeah, I mean, I'm in this chair a lot, but the fact that it's already falling apart is just kind of upsetting. Alright, switching over. So, here by Catfish Grove. That clue even close, I'm just gonna start heading east. Pumpkin. Oh yeah, gator legs, nice. I've been rolling so many just new hunters lately. It's always nice to go in with a hunter that has some traits and be like, oh yeah, I do have gator legs. Oh yeah, I do have this and that, you know? Feels good. I found a big old hammer. So that clue, you could see the middle of it was kind of hollow looking instead of the normal look. That means someone had already activated that clue from another team. Looks like they activated a wild altar there as well. So this is literally how you start tracking other players who are playing quietly. Like, I haven't heard gunshots or birds or really anything. So they're being fairly careful. But they are, you know, doing traces here and there. See, they grabbed this one as well. So we're on the trail. We're on the hunt for other hunters here. There's some gunfire to the north. I don't know if that was their second clue. They may have not have realized that it's over here, or we might still be on their trail, or on their tail. And then there's another great defiled altar here. So, yeah, we're absolutely, and then, yeah, a dropped lantern. And then also the fact that there's no PvE here. So this is where you know you're approaching a compound, you don't know what's there, you haven't heard anything, but you know that there are players there before you get to the compound scan, because of these trails. So that's where, like, the real hunting aspect comes in, I say, you know. Learning to hunt other humans. And there's no one here, so I have no clue what I'm talking about anymore. Alright. So this is going to be a high-risk thing here. Assassin here can potentially be killed by one of these. I didn't get it. I didn't even damage it. No. If you get it just right with the big dynamite bundle, it'll die. Lantern. Unbelievable. I don't know why I did that. I didn't have to do that, but I did that. Was that a... hold on. Is this Cyclone? No, just a regular Caribbean. Huh. Okay. Don't know what these guys are doing. Oh, this dude's killed someone, alright. Someone's up top. Yep. So what happens when you don't act? Your teammates get burned. Okay, let's see what this dude's doing. This dude's just fighting assassin still. Hanging out in the corner. Alright. Yeah, my other teammate left, and I have zero hope in this person too, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I don't mean to be mean, but like that dude, entire thing, just sat in that corner, wiggling. There were so many things could have been doing. But I digress. Oh great, we unlocked a Romero variant. Oh, I don't really use it. Go with Garth. Gar. The aim. Do that. We'll grab another scope weapon this time. I'll probably go with that Springfield. I'm trying to really practice a lot with the Springfield marksman. Okay, hold on. Did that for a reason. I put it on the favorites. For a reason. Right, incendiary ammo, cool. Go ahead and grab an ammo box, a sticky bomb, jump on in. Okay. Not looked around much to what we got going on here. Okay. All right. Jeez, man, I thought the matchmaking was taking a while. Someone unreadied, and then they were waiting for me to re-ready. I'm over here looking at my other monitor. Jeez, man. Oh man, we had that that wacky thing that happens only once in a blue moon, that blip up to one viewer on YouTube. I don't know how people find anyone on YouTube. Like, there is some discoverability there on Twitch and Kick, but I don't know how people find anyone on live streams on YouTube. I don't know how it's navigated even. Like, the only people I watch live are people I'm already, you know, following. It's people I met on the platforms. Or do some stuff over there. And, you know, like a channel that I moderate for and stuff too. But like, yeah, I don't know how the discovery end of it goes. Is the only way I can find anyone when they go live on YouTube is to just bring up the main page of YouTube, and usually a followed page that's live. I don't know where you look for live streams on there. Never really browsed it. Alright. Yeah, so one of these idiots unreadied, and then this dude right here just like spamming the chat. 2 hives. Waiting for other players. Other players. Alright. Yeah, I'm loving this gun so far. I mean, it's all, you know, the Nagant silenced with poison is always, you know, a useful thing for PvE and stuff, but I don't know, fire is just satisfying. But then the fact that they also added bleed ammo to the Nagant silence, like the silence options are pretty amazing now, because have those, and we also have a medium slot silence with the Sentinel Shorty. A lot of cool stuff, I don't know. Keep meaning to just like keep explaining stuff as I go, but yeah, part of the reason why I was walking slowly through the water there is because there were ducks on the side. My right side, you could likely hear them. And Nice. Oh, man. I'm already gone, man. I don't care. Don't ping stuff if I'm already ahead of you, you know? Like, if I'm behind you and you see something good, you know, that I, you know, get it as I pass by. One thing. No, too late now. Uh-oh. Barely got away from that. Ah. Okay. But yeah, so, for birds and things, there's an enemy shooting simulator, I'm guessing? Yeah, so for, like, birds and ducks, like, when you get a little bit close, you can hear them kind of get agitated, and if you, like, you know, run or do anything equivalently loud, um, they will they'll fly off. I missed everything that happened. Ow. Got headshot. Oh boy. Oh well. Wrong direction anyway. Special ammo was taken. I just know which one I want. And do Death Pledge, I think. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Darn it. Okay, fine. Make sure to utilize that. Hit him. It's got to be creeping around here somewhere. I don't think he took off a full sprint. I think he ducked down somewhere. Realized we were at the compound already. Whoa. Oh. Come on. Peek that head out again. Come on. It's going around this way. Holy cow. Got eyes on anyone, man. There we go. Eyes on him. Yeah. Oh. Yes. Another one over there. Uh-oh. I can't be here. What's that? Yeah. Nah. What? I'm sure that wasn't even intended for me. I think that was shot at my teammate, but hit me. Oh, and then my teammate died. Because I came around the corner, that dude was already shooting. Like, he was shooting at the teammate and just happened to hit me. And I hope that made for a good clip for him. Meh. Refresh some pages. Refresh all the pages. Sure, I'm seeing what I'm meant to be seeing. Add up. Okay. Blood bonds, that's cool. Points. And points, okay. Alright. The game has spoken. We shall use a Schofield, or a, Schofield Model 3. We were given one by the game. Must be used. What else do we get? Oh, Dark Offering. 2 upgrade points for current roster. If only I had done more filling out the roster. Looks like we have a raid coming in on the Twitch side. Rod, thank you for coming in. Much appreciated. My regular commands are down, but the regular Twitch one, not that. Go. You don't know, if you don't know Rod, he's a very chill dude, plays some games, you know, talks about all kinds of stuff, just having a good old time hanging out there. I always enjoy my time. I spend a lot of time lurking there, a lot of time chatting there. And yeah, good supporter of this side as well. Appreciate you coming in. At least it came out clean this time. Last time Rod raided us, I was trying to raid him at the same time. But yeah, definitely go check him out if you haven't already. Rod, much appreciated. Saw you on a little bit ago playing something. My brain. Yeah, I mean, let us know how your stream went. Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's right. That's right, because I remember because I had seen on the sidebar with the followed pages, like a few people have been playing some Final Fantasy games recently, including, you know, I saw yours today and thought about it. And, for that sidebar, the way it's sized on my screen, it's cut off at Final Fantasy XI, so I never know which game it is past, you know, 11. And then I confuse it with someone who's been playing 9 recently, so it's IX, but I still like think it's the same. So I see people playing Final Fantasy XI something, and then I'm like, oh, they're playing Final Fantasy 9, just like Cypher's is. And then I was like, oh wait, no, that's not correct at all. Anyway, I hope you're doing well, Rod. To any viewers who came in from Rod's side and might be checking it out right now, Dorama, I just kind of do a bit of variety as well. I just check out different games. I play a lot of Hunt Showdown, which is this game here, first-person shooter extraction PvE situation, and otherwise I play some retro games. I've been playing like Armored Core 6 and stuff recently, Elden Ring. Into a lot of FromSoft stuff, but anywho, Rod, I hope your stream's great. I hope you had some good chats with people. Final Fantasy 14 was fun. I don't know anything about the Final Fantasy games really, so I just kind of go with it. Worked a bunch of MSQs and class missions. Streamed that for a while. That's cool. It's nice when you have something that you can keep on for a little bit. Makes it easy. You don't have to make too many choices about what you're going to play or whatever. It's like, alright, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to play. I get indecisive with that kind of stuff sometimes. But, yeah. So this is one thing I've been kind of waffling about with the multi-streaming that I'm doing, because I'm currently on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube live. Now, I was thinking, I did the shout out on the Twitch side because we got the raid in. Wanted to show the love there. Doesn't matter at the moment because I don't have viewers in the other 2 platforms at the moment, it looks like, but I was thinking for the future, like, how do I handle that? Like, can I do shoutouts across all 3 platforms? And it's yes and no, because if it's a Twitch raid, I can share that person's Twitch channel with all the chats across all the platforms. I could be like, go to twitch.tv/itsthatkidrod, check him out. However, it's a little bit of an issue with the new guidelines for simulcasting/multi-streaming that Twitch has set up. Let's say someone were to host me on Kick, and I wanted to tell people of their channel elsewhere. Twitch's guidelines mean that I can't put links in chat that guide people to a different site. I don't know if it's specific for channel, your own channel thing, or if you can do a shout out for someone else on a different platform. But I'm gonna be going back over the verbiage again and making sure that I'm in the right on that, because ideally I would like for any interaction like that on any of the platforms to be repaid with shoutouts across all 3 platforms. Because I don't think it's right to get I don't think it's right to get like a raid and get viewership in from someone and just be like, well, I'm gonna shout you out to the same channel, like, well, being a small streamer, I should say, like, I may not have had a lot of people in before the raids, so it's like, it's very few people that I'm actually giving the shout out to who didn't already come from the raid, So it's always a little bit awkward. It's like shouting out the raider to the raiders, But at the same time, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's always a chance, it'll still help get someone over there. But I would really like to be able to do it across all 3 platforms and be like, hey, well, you're on Kick. You might also view on Twitch, but like, if you're viewing me on Kick, I'd want to be able to share Rod's page, with you as well. And it seems like I could do it on that end, but if it's vice versa, if someone hosts me on Kick, I can't necessarily give them that same love on Twitch, which is unfortunate because Twitch is likely going to be the platform with the largest audience. So not being able to share that audience elsewhere is a bit upsetting. But anyway, I rant and ramble like that a lot. I talk a lot about stream stuff in general, because I mean, I've been doing this as a hobby, but I've been advising it to people who do it as more than a hobby. Because I just like study everything that I do kind of with it. Study what other people do. Like, I get into a subject like streaming, like I get in real deep. I've been playing around with it for a good number of years. Okay, so the clue. Ooh. I hadn't even thought about the fact that I don't have bolt thrower when I grab the crossbow. What are you pinging? Is it really something important? I doubt it. Uh-oh. There are bees here. Huh, alright, they left. And they might still be close by, but... They are still close by. They're just not close to that totem. Defiled altar. Come on, spider. Come on, spider. Don't be like that. Yeah. The real dump spot. Bear trap. Doesn't help. What? Oh, that was a... Oh, that was an arrow. Someone right up here. Uh-huh. Man, we have this place locked down. Jeez. Lots of concertina. That's a way to protect the doorway. Oh? Wait, was that even... Was I seeing things? Never mind. Wait a minute, wait a minute. That's what I saw. Also, you're not going to expect anyone to be outside. Eh. Oh, nope. Oh, okay. Spam won't work on me like that. Yeah. Dude, what? Where? Uh-huh. Didn't quite get me. Oh, good shot. Oh, well, it wasn't that dude. It was a scope. Gotta cook it more than that. Alright, Vixen, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today as well. Chilling out with some hunt. Been doing that all day, just home alone for the weekend, so starting off with time doing this. Alright. I don't think there are any med kits around here, so I'm just going to go ahead and use mine. Popped off. There. Doesn't tell me anything. Oh, wow, okay. Handled that pretty well. They probably want to do the dragon. Smart. Alright. Not have gator legs this time, and it's painfully obvious. Okay, so now to the extract. Should be fine. Water devils. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. You know, I do like having hold on. Until I'm out of the water to talk. I do like having high velocity ammo for this. I think it's a very good add-on. But then they also added on Dum Dum ammo, which it's not a bad addition. But at the same time, it's like, how does that make it any difference than like Caldwell Pack's Dum Dum ammo? Very similar pistols anyway. I mean, I suppose some different utility for the bleed ammo, like uh well, like the brawler, it doesn't make much of a difference because like if you're trying to shoot someone then melee them with the same weapon, chase them down when they're bleeding, there's already the Pax Claw. Being able to do the same thing with Scottfield Brawler is kind of whatever. And then I guess the Scottfield Precision, that would be the other place to use it, but I don't know. Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and take the crossbow again. But this time, we'll actually give ourselves bolt thrower. Bolt thrower. Bloodless. Gator legs. Quiet ones. Everything else looks good. Head back in. Apparently we're playing with seamen, I don't know. Sorry. People have dumb names in this. I'm surprised that's not censored, because there's a player I've run into multiple times that has, another word that means that. And it's censored in the game. Oop. All right. Got going on. Hmm. If you happen to be hanging out, it's just a good reminder that a refresh does usually help the page. Helps reduce the delay on your end, helps maintain counts and things on my end. Here we go. Reflecting on Castlevania Netflix series. Just finished the first one. It's pretty good. It's not the best piece of media ever, but it's a good watch. It's a fun watch if you like that kind of thing. It's I mean, a lot of action, a lot of gore and whatever, and horror elements, whatever. Wasn't completely for me, but I mean, I like Castlevania stuff. I was interested, and it turned out to be a fun watch. So I wrapped that up, and then I heard that there was another series made, and like, all right, I'll check that out. And it's Castlevania Nocturne, and it follows Richter Belmont. Yeah, pretty disappointed right off the bat. like, like the animation isn't bad, but it's different from the other ones. So watching them back to back, it was like kind of rough. And then I don't like voice acting on Richter right away. Like, I don't know, something strange about it to me. Oh, but like the worst part of it was just like the first scene. They're like, here, Sonia Belmont is here. Sonia Belmont's canon. Like, that's cool. Since like her game was like non-canon or whatever. But yeah, she doesn't last long in the show. Just there very shortly. Very briefly. Oh, whoops. Hello. All right. Back into pitching crematorium again. Good. Here we go. Right on the face. Give you a second one if you want to come here. Shook it off? Ah, come on. That's not supposed to happen, by the way. That's a glitch. Why can I not hit you, spider? Also, when did you start being able to triple jump? What was that? Okay, I've never seen Spider jump 3 times in a row like that. Like, it didn't even let me get back up. It was just like, no, you're gonna die. This is the end. You must die. Okay, alright. Good ammo. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing back there, but it's like mishandled, you know? Oh. Uh, Somehow feel like if we had just taken off from the start, this wouldn't have happened. Like blow themselves up or something? Holy cow. Did he blow himself up trying to set up a trap? Like, what? Um, We're not gonna catch that one that's going to the extract. He's already, like, there. Other one, however. They're hanging out there. I don't know what the deal is. One dude. Seems like. Oh. That would explain what. Something here. Yeah. Just die to a water devil. You gotta kill the water devil, dude. Still someone who report Reeker too. I don't know what they're doing, if they're AFK or what. Oh, they're just messing around in there, apparently. They tried. They tried coming after us. I think that person was waiting for an opportunity to revive a teammate, because where, as we were leaving Puerto Rico when I scanned, there were two. But it's whatever. Got out of there. Got 3 bounty tokens out. That feels good. Picking up an extra one along the way. Wish we weren't like babysitting that one dude. Explosive crossbow bolts. Now we mean business. Bulwark is almost necessary with the explosive bolts, or else I will end up blowing myself up. heading into another match. I am also just heating up some food, so I'm gonna be jumping away in just a minute to grab that. Okay. Go. Dude crouched over that stick and then stood up just long enough to break the stick. Oh. Oh, there goes that. People think they're helpful with their things, but oftentimes they're just not. Goes into that. Oh. Hunter. All three. Oh, that's four. I don't know what's happening around here. Bloodbath. Or looting, though. You know. Why? Yeah, there's at least 5 bodies from what I've seen so far. Yeah. Yeah, it's up to you. I don't care. I'm just down for whatever. Yeah, let's go. That's runnable. I thought we were going, man. Like, y'all gotta commit. Or is this, is that another situation where, like, one person just didn't want to pick up the bounty tokens, they just sat there trying to force the other person to? Alright, cool. Let's just head west then. Yeah, let's go west. Oh, alright, whatever, okay. You just lost a lot of time advantage there. Yeah, cool. Yeah, just circle around. Got it. Cool. Yeah, we had some indecisiveness. This dude apparently picked up an Avtomat from someone, and he wanted to extract with it. But then, just out of nowhere, he was like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. I don't know, whatever. Still a waste of time and way too many pings in my ears. But yeah, so we're like, yeah, let's extract. And I was like, all right, we'll go to the west extract. And then they're like, oh no, let's go attack. It's like, what? Come on, people. Lost a huge time advantage, man. Like, Good. Oh, nice. The person snuck in very nicely. And I keep missing the action. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Amazing how they just start pinging everywhere when I don't know what the pings are about. Like, what do they both know where the people are. That was very dumb of me. I lost control of my mouse a little bit there. Oh man, I'm bad at this game sometimes. Uh-oh. That's good necro res on one of us. Oh wait, no. Who's downstairs? Oh, never mind. Don't trust anything I say. You're a legend. Oh, I'm glad we came here. You guys did awesome. Yes. Nice. Not a big shotgun user, but you know, everyone's gotta go for what they do. Which one use? Oh, the slate. Jeez. The slate's a monster. Well, that's a big upgrade from the crossbow, actually. Wow. Hey. Yeah, well, you have to be really precise with those. But you can do some long-range stuff. You would kind of want to stay more long-range with slugs. But I don't know, I shouldn't be talking too much. I'm bad with shotguns. Yeah. Gotta have Tim at, man. I didn't hear it in the match before, so I don't think they did. Imagine how mad that dude is, though. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Like, headshot at the start. Have a good one. Nice people. What I like about this game, too, like, you know, it does have its toxic people and stuff, but it's not as often. Most of the time, you can just have a good time. Uh, Stamina shot, regen shot. We already have bolt thrower and everything, so we're gonna throw another crossbow on here. Could replace it and do the bullet grubber. Oh man, I have steady aim too. Hold on. Yeah, get rid of steady aim. Tough choices, you know? I'm actually gonna do Frontiers. I'm gonna grab Frontiers. It'll give me an extra concertina mine. It'll give me an extra oak bomb. Been using those more. I'll have more on the person, you know? And matchmaking screen. Whoop. Here we are again in the bayou. No, no. Oh, it looked like a gulch. Very interesting. can. I hope someone comes through there. Someone. Not good. Now, why? Why the choke bomb? All that did was give away our position. Oh boy. Oops, not what I wanted. Holy moly. Why is he not bleed? Oh, he must be Infernal Pact. I thought he was gonna bleed out, but he's probably not bleeding at all. I'm surprised people can just tank a crossbow shot to the torso, though, like... That was such a delayed trade. I had that dude dead, and then he shot. Like... Alright. Weird, really? Alright. Say so. Actually, hold on. Realized I wanted to take one of those guns if these guys don't take it. Gator legs. Funny how I got rid of steady aim and then end up with a scoped weapon. Boy. Knew someone would be coming, but I didn't know that's how doing it. Unbelievable. They had the same gun, didn't they? Yep. Same gun. Such a headshotting gun, but I'm not as good with the scope. Okay. Where are these guys? Where are my teammates? Makes sense now. So they went back to the compound because it was more secure. If that makes sense. What? You had so much time? It's like, I guess you just didn't really expect to see the hunter there. Good survival, though. I spoke too soon. Yeah. Part of why you want the regular Scotfield over the Spitfire, like I was saying earlier, like you don't have same accuracy. Although, I mean, it should be the same during ADS because the sway isn't different, but like the spread is still. I don't know if spread affects ADS or if it's just Spitfire. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know why people use the Spitfire so much. Not that good. Mr. Cherry, back. Mr. Cherry's back. Next unlock is the scoped cut. We have a stolen one of. Could take if we want. Put Gar in there again. Ooh, got the Scofield Precision. Very nice. Don't want any of these traits, but I don't care to trade them in. Not worth a ton. Take off Bolt Thrower. On in there. Finder 2. Exclamation scope. Up a little scope in the top corner that'll be a zoomed in center of my screen, so you can, or not center, but on the where you aim in, center crosshair. So if I'm ever aiming like an iron sight and I'm like leaning in, squinting, trying to see what I'm aiming at, you know, I imagine most people viewing can't see too well what's going on, so that can help. Oop, got a call coming in. Let's taking that. Sorry about that. Very important phone call. And my game crashed, so here we are loading back in. Oops, that's the starting soon screen. Trying to load back in here. And having my dog disconnect my headset again. She'll be able to just come over here and tangle herself up in the wires and then just pull away real quick. Uh, such a goober. Didn't like me calling her names. Dog just scratched me on the chest. Jeez. Big dog just throwing her weight around. Sound go away? I don't hear the sound. Oh man. Maybe that's the sign. Maybe I shouldn't be playing this game right now. Playing for almost 8 hours. Um, that would beg the question then. If I were to raid out on Kick, or on Twitch, sorry. Kick, I can't do a host right now because I don't have. You need a minimum of 5 viewers active to get that. But you know what? Actually, I know. Oh no, he ended his stream. Never mind. Yeah, yeah. I don't think this game's gonna load. Uh, Go ahead and just raid out here. Oh, that's not right. That wrong. Oh, they use zeros instead of O's. I hate when people do that. Don't make it harder to review by making your name weird. No, not even working. All right, well, as soon as I started talking about rating out, people dropped out anyway, so it's fine. I'm gonna, I'm just gonna wrap there. I appreciate everyone who came by. I appreciate again, Rod for the raid on Twitch. Everyone who hung out, chatting on Twitch and Kick. Appreciate all of you. Um, and yeah, I'll be hanging out. I'll be chatting with some folks. And yeah, yeah, I think it's working now. So we'll do that. And then till next time. Oh, catch you.